Ready? We're gonna do the drum fill. Ready? Here we go. Got my hands ready. I forgot about the extra bar. Okay, never mind. Ito talawat na wininiwa. Hello everybody, welcome back to the Laser Beam and Friends show. My name is Elvis Laserbeam. My name is Yorick the Egg. Okay. And we're feeling good, man. That was a little fun little time there on the countdown screen. You know? It's a particularly unique feeling that let's start the stream off today with an incredibly humble brag energy. I've said before, I've said it many times. I'm not good at espousing my own capabilities. I am not my own hype man. That's why you have me here. Yay! I can be your hype man. You can do it, man. Woohoo! You're the best. You're the best, Elvis. Okay. Feels a little bit kind of like cheating the system, but anyway. I suppose that's the whole idea. It's not often that, I say to myself, like any sort of creative quote unquote artist, right? I am my own harshest critic, right? Like when I listen to stuff I've made, it's like I can't not hyper focus on everything that I would do differently or would have changed or should have changed, you know? All the imperfections. I don't know why I'm here, by the way, but I am. All the like imperfections and the stuff, you know. Oh! You can enter the game, of course. Hold on. That'll teach me for trusting OBS to just work. No. I know you were streaming baby steps the other day, but you got to really make me remind me that we want the baby steps audio. Why is it so loud, by the way? That was like the loudest dialogue this game has had so far. Okay, weird. Well, I don't know if we need to turn the game down. Wait for someone to complain. Anyway, you know, I am my own harshest critic. Like, well, at least you get some little reward for getting there. I knew there had to be some. Well, highly suspected. I think a lot of like, you know, creative people are. It's what's that quote from like the guy from NPR? What's his name? Ezra Pound. Ezra Pound. Hold on. Is that a real name? Ezra Pound. That's a like superhero like alter ego name if I've ever heard one. And by alter ego I mean like actual name. Although I guess it'd have to be DC because it's not alliterative. But I was having a good time in that countdown screen, listening to my own music. It's a nice, unique feeling to be like, to actually be able to enjoy something that you created, you know? As a like consumer of it, which to put it in very capitalist terms. As an enjoyer of music, I liked listening to my own songs just then. Okay, what is this over here? This definitely looks like something I want to check out. I mean, it's always a tough balance, right? Because it's like, I know I'm a pretty good musician. Like well, let's put it this way. I mean, you are. Who? You're a musician, York? Oh, I didn't know that. I thought you were just a random egg that just sat around here. Well, you're a musician. Let's put it that way. I know how many years you've put into practicing and stuff. I used to practice like color me shocked when I find out I might be autistic. I used to practice for like 5 hours straight every day after school when I was like when I was first learning guitar for sure. Not so much with the piano. I didn't have the like special interest drive for piano as I did for guitar. Farmhouse abandoned by Norman. Years of neglect have rendered the structure unsafe. Until the owner returns to perform much needed maintenance, please refrain from entering. Okay, let's enter. Let's ignore the sign and enter. That's just for the artwork. That's the description of the artwork. So I mean, like I'm a well-practiced musician. Okay. I could very easily like just slot into like any sort of like pop rock band and pick up. I should really be doing session music stuff, man. I have connections in recording studios too. Oh, please refrain from entering when there's an apple there. Or maybe it's a is it a troll? It could be a troll. You know, not to brag or anything, but like just I could, it's true. That's not where I want to put that. So you know, like I have bona fide musical credentials. I literally have a degree. Oh, hold on, I think we're going the wrong way anyway. Now that I look at it, supposed to go across there. Me when I casually like go the wrong way because the game was like, oh, no one would ever go this way. It's too hard. It wasn't even a hard. Anyway. But it's you know, it's hard not to doubt and compare yourself to all like these perfect recordings and like perfect, really highly skilled musicians you hear and stuff. You know what? Are we supposed to not knock up? No, but I tried to avoid the glass bottle for some reason. But you're a pretty good musician, you know, and like you've made some enjoyable music. That's it. That's all you have to say. You know, there's nothing wrong with enjoying your own stuff. Eh? Exactly. Exactly. Nothing wrong with that. You are 100% correct, York. I'm glad that you're here, man. Thank you for that reminder. Okay. Getting that out of the way. I'm 14 again. What are we doing here? We've done one of those random challenges already. Let's do this other random challenge. I guess we're just going to knock over the bottle. I was trying to avoid it for some misguided reason, but I don't know. Let's just knock it over. Tink. Secret score. Right? Like it's a golf score. Every time you knock over a bottle, you go up one. There's something you can jam your foot on here, Nate. Or... yeah, he can definitely jam his foot on there. Was that even necessary? I don't know. Ooh, this is gonna be an interesting one. Little foothold? Foothold? I don't even know if this kind of stuff is possible in the game. I assume it is. Because why wouldn't it be? And then we get our foot in there, and then... kind of got to be the left foot, unfortunately. Oh, yep, look. Okay, I pushed the wrong button. We're... hold on. Nate? I don't think you want to be in there, man. His body, he's like a cat, man. His body is so fluid. Well, cats are water, right? Like, isn't that the thing? That's always like, what is that? Like, cats have a skull, though, right? Isn't that always the limiting factor of like what your body can squeeze through? Is it your skull? I mean, not to get too gory, right off the bat, but like your shoulders, I suppose, yes. Shoulders or hips? Because it depends on the person. Shoulders, technically, right? But I mean, if we're talking like literally life or death, you could dislocate your shoulders and probably get them through a tight hole. But your skull, you can't do much about, right? Yeah, that sounds like you're insulting me a little bit, but good thing I don't actually have a skull. Well, yeah, okay, there's that. You can't like compress your skull in any way, can you? Not without really hurting yourself. Not exactly sure. But can cats? Is that how cats do it? Is that what they do? Because their skull is... duly noted. Like was I saying? Cats, men. No wonder the Egyptians like revered them so highly. Paul Revere when he is like the least liked person in the colony. I don't really get that joke. Just words. I don't even really know who Paul Revere is. That's a name I've heard. Do you think like what is the origin of the Revere family name? It's a bit like it's a self-confident name, right? It's probably French. Funnily enough, I don't know why I made that sound. Can I just foot up here, or do I actually need to? Oh, I love it when you get up like that, Nate. Like, just do perfectly the wrong thing. Wait, what the heck? That was weird. His left foot, like, teleported up onto it. I don't know if I've ever seen that happen before. There's some horrendous clipping going on. Oh, Nate, please, buddy. I was gonna say, well, that bottle isn't knocked over, technically. It's moved. Do you think? If and you were going to make those bottles, like, tracked, would you track their XY coordinates, or XYZ, I suppose, if we're talking 3D, XYZ coordinates, and is there like orientation, or do you just track the XYZ coordinates? Developers? Any developers in chat? It's obviously easiest to just track one.
Oh
my. The seagulls have come. This is the. Did they deliberately just put random sounds in with like no explanation for like? There's no ocean. Why are there seagulls here, man? I suppose there are gulls of other types. Yep. Okay. Am I even going the right way? It's a weird one. It's a bit of a weird one. I'm surprised we... That... Weird. Okay. That was more of a knee step instead. How do we even get the apple? Or... hold on. We need more information. Beatboxing birds. Oh. It sounds like it's right beside my head, man. That must deliberately just be there to annoy you. Okay,
Mighty God.
Okay. Oh yes, okay, oh yes. We can't get over here. This looks like we're gonna want to maintain some sort of momentum. Really? Maybe there's, I was gonna say maybe there's, something more tricky to this that I don't know about yet, but...
Ooh, is that a kiwi?
Ooh, kiwi, we were just talking about these.
Yeah. So good. Oh, yes. People don't know, but the skin is so good too, and then it gives way to a sweet and sour explosion. Kiwi!
Okay. Now I know why Jackie was talking about eating the skin on the kiwi the other day. Did that chat message come up? I didn't notice. Whatever. It's a wasteland out here, man. Dead internet theory is rapidly becoming the truth. So I'm not sure if we've found the quote-unquote sculpture or if this is just a garden full of sculptures.
Fuck.
What else to do? Very strange-looking mountain over there. I feel like this is mostly just like optional stuff. When really we're could just be progressing through to Space Mountain. But I'm not entirely sure. Having fun regardless. Let's look over these hills.
Yep.
Oh yeah, nothing can stop us, Nate. Almost like the hardest part of the game is like defining the line of what is climbable and what isn't. Because ironically, when you first start playing this game, you probably think, "Oh, we cannot go up there." It's a game about learning you don't have limitations. Something like that. Through the Lord, all things are possible. Our Lord Zeno. That's an upside down baby. I was staring at that for a long time to figure out what that was. Do you think it just has like really good balance? Or something? Like, let's find out what it's called. Actual art. Wished here by Colin, sculpted by Vigeland. This wish was Colin's response to Serpentine Wall, a beautiful sculpture. No doubt, however, one has to question whether wishing another artist's work here isn't a form of cheating. Kind of. Okay. What was the name of the piece of art? The art piece, though? Doesn't actually... Does it say? Okay, it's unnamed artwork. Which is honestly probably better. Like, doesn't the name just prime you to, interpret it how the artist expected you to? Instead of just, looking at it and be like, huh, what does that mean? There's a little treehouse fort over here. Okay. Oh, we should just be following the path. That's right, we were just following the path. So the path is taking us past... Something's glowing over there. Presumably there's nothing on this, right? Like, this is literally just something to look at. I don't expect every piece of artwork to be climbable. Alright. Pick this bottle. Take that. Some men just want to watch the world burn. Do you think that's actually true? I mean, it has to be, right? Like, psychopathy is a real thing. Yeah, I guess I wouldn't know, to be honest. I assume it is. That's what experts say. You know. It's hard to imagine when you... I guess it's hard to imagine having that be your lived experience when you've never experienced it, but then our brains kind of aren't great at imagining things. It's a clinical diagnosis, right? Like, say, you know, isn't it in the DSM-5? Probably. It's probably been in many of them. But, like, yeah, I mean, I don't know if being a clinical psychopath automatically means that you only want to watch the world burn. Hold on, it's actually a fire tower now that I'm looking at it. But, yeah, I guess you're... I don't even know what is the definition of a psychopath, man. Curtsy, a wish by the Earl of Digby. Earl of Digby, Chicken Caesar? What the heck? Once this was a pristine fire tower that helped to keep hikers in the area safe thanks to Digby's vandalism. It is now disused. Boxes. It's my little, consolation prize for never seeing box hell. Okay, I was kind of expecting that to move. What do you want? I lost it. Rewards. My child, a trophy. Place him in the bin? What? Many rewards, not really. I lost it, my child, a trophy. It is like my son. Answers to cup. If you find him, can you place him in the bin? I love my idiot son. Thanks for making me say that. Really? The original cup? We have to bring... Okay. Bring the original cup all the way here. By the way, we're gonna kick the soccer ball. Like, no doubt. Here! And by kick, I mean fall onto. Let me practice the kicking mechanics. Hold on. Whoa! Hurrah! It doesn't... It's... Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, kinda, yeah. Yeah. Surprise, it doesn't work very well. Hold on. No, we're gonna ride the soccer ball is what we're gonna do. Alright. That's stuck there now. What do the boxes do? Do they move? Or... The color of this sellotape and the texture on it is something very satisfying about it. But yeah, I guess some men just want to see the world burn. Some people just aren't right in the brain, I guess, huh? Wait, do we need the soccer ball to get up here? Hold on. I have an idea. It's going very well. I bet you no one has ever tried this before. World first. Okay. It's a bit janky. Surprise. There we go. Ah. That's where you want to live, huh? Right back to where I found you. Hold on. It's actually doing it. Oh dear. You can really transfer the power into his toes, man. You just gotta be... Yep. Just give it a little tappy-tappy. Very delicate. Who overinflated this soccer ball, man? You know, me, when somebody inflates the basketball and you, like, just touch it and it blasts into outer space. That might be pretty good. Hold on. Stay. It'll stay, Sheila. It's a casserole stealer. Stealer? Oh. It's a casserole, Sheila. It'll stay. I should have really been more careful with that. Thought I could just lift my foot over it. Okay. This might be our greatest chance we'll get. Dang it. Just a little bit faster. Just a little bit faster. Yep. Okay. Oh, she's rolling. Hold on. Somebody call Fred Durst. That's a timely reference. Holy. Me when I'm 14 and I think the hidden track at the end of Chocolate Starfish and the hot dog flavored water is the funniest thing ever made by human beings. What an oddly specific reference. It's almost like that's a true thing that happened. For a couple hours probably. Oh no, we lost connection to chat. What the heck? That's a new one. I'm so worried about it. Okay, we're gonna get the ball. Gonna push it over here. I don't know, do I need to do something about that, or is it gonna fix itself? Fix yourself, computer. Yeah, oh, okay. You really gotta place your foot in the middle, too. Hold on. Oh, reconnected, okay. Oh, always the way, right? You're, as we say here, humming and hawing. Which is, well, nobody under the age of 60 probably says that anymore, but when you're humming and hawing about a decision, and just as you make a decision, your hand is forced, essentially. Here we go. Okay, this is a good one. Oh, hi.
Oh, crap.
It's totally gonna be worth it. Keep trying, keep trying. It's, remember when, the other day when I was saying I'm kind of stubborn? Maybe that's why I've, have chronic hobby acquisition syndrome. Hold on. Chronic hobby acquisition? I guess you're not really acquiring hobbies, are you? You kind of are, I suppose. Some people say that, right? I've acquired myself, pretentious people. Losers, nerds. Nerds say acquired. Yes, I've acquired myself a new hobby. I'm being facetious. Maybe that's why I have, like, chronic hobby acquisition syndrome. Because, like, I'm stubborn enough to get through those first initial steps. Hold on. We want to put our foot right on top of the ball. Don't roll away, please. It's rolling away. It's rolling away. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. I was worried it was going to be down the mountain. If this ball goes down the mountain, we're really going to have to assess just how stubborn we are, man. The secret trophy for getting the soccer ball all the way to the end. Come on. This is that kind of game. I doubt it, though. I doubt they would do that. That's the kind of thing that only would really be achievable by kind of like exploiting the game engine, like, you know, glitching some stuff. Which doesn't really feel in the spirit of these games, right? Like, yes, they're janky, but the jank is always deliberate jank. It's finely tuned jank, which is kind of an oxymoron, I suppose. You ever play Magic the Gathering? Or, oh man, this is gonna make me, like, genuinely, like, weep. Well, no. Anybody ever played the card game Android Netrunner? I genuinely, like... What's that meme where, the person has their head on the ground, and then buried underneath is, like, some media property or something, and they're like, we still talk about you or whatever? That's me with Android Netrunner. And, like, yes, I know it technically still kind of exists as, like, a fan-run thing. And it's probably still a lot of fun and good. But, like, it died for me kind of when, what are they, Fantasy Flight killed it. I don't know. Maybe because, like, I wasn't just in it for the game, I was in it for the aesthetic, too. I like, one of the few people who actually genuinely likes the world of Android. And, the Netrunner was just the icing on the cake. Well, yes and no. Anyway, greatest card game ever made, if, you want the objective correct answer. But, if you've ever played, like, a card game like Magic the Gathering or whatever, you may be familiar with the use of the term jank. Jank in those games. Currently have my mouse on a 2016 Android Netrunner Store Championship. I don't know, mat. It's a neoprene mat. What do you call those? They call them, like, game mats or whatever. You're supposed to use them to put the cards on when you play, like, in stores and stuff. Yeah, I used to play Android Netrunner, like, in stores, like, weekly. Oh, man. What a time. What a time to be alive. Anyway, here we are. Let's not fall, because that would suck. I'm either a crazy genius or just crazy. But, I'll weep for the death of Android Netrunner. What do we do now? Because this box movable? Can we kick this box? Can we step off of the box? Anyway, the term jank is used in those games to mean, like, sort of a design for a deck that is kind of funny, but not terribly effective, you know? Or, like, fun but not terribly effective. Can we make this step? It's kind of big, man. I pretty much only ever played jank decks, and I did... Yeah, we can. Okay. I did win a store championship once with jank decks, but actually one of them was... Yeah, well, any Netrunner nerds in chat? I'm going to talk about Netrunner for the next 20 minutes. This is an interesting one, because there's a map. We're not just looking at a donkey doing something. We're looking at a map. There's a house, and then there's a forest. Tree forest, and it's in the tree forest. What is that, a river? It's genuinely hard to make out. House, a river... Hold on. I'm not sure what's down the bottom left. There's a me down there. Look, there's a very much more shape. Yeah, there's an egg down there. And then there's like a dotted line going around it. I don't know what that denotes. House with a river. Surprise, surprise, I don't recall a river. Should we just go over there and say hello to the donkeys? Oh, wait, hold on. There's a river right there. Is it right here? Is it? Wait. It's kind of We're right where we are, isn't it? No, because there's no house. There's no river. But we are kind of in the trees. Okay, oh well. We're pushing the limits of what is possible. Now, someone please tell me, is there like a easier, more intended way of getting up there? Other than using the soccer ball? Very much gonna treat it as a if it ain't broke, don't fix it situation. Like, can you get up off this box, maybe? Okay. But see, my whole thing with those games is that, like, I never net deck. Which, if you're not a nerd, just means, like, copying someone else's design for a deck in Magic the Gathering. Because, like, half of the fun, to me, is the design aspect, you know? Thinking of, like, combos, looking through the cards and be like, that might combo with this card. Hold on. There's a Milky River. I guess I'll follow the path. There are more things to investigate. Like, deeper, closer towards the mountain wall. Closer towards, the edge of Westeros or whatever. The northern edge. Westeros is the continent, I know. Don't at me, Free Folk. Song of Ice and Fire nerds. Yeah, half of the fun, or maybe probably even, like, honestly, more than half of the fun was just coming up with deck card combinations that, like, are interesting to me. If you just, like, look up, oh, what's the best deck? What's the meta deck at the moment? And then let me copy that. Like, to me, that's...
Oh, no!
Your to me, at least. I mean, I know some people don't care. To me, that would be like, why am I bothering? You know... Half the fun is the discovery to me. And sometimes, like, I'll just discover combos that, like, are already known. You know? But that is also kind of gratifying. Sometimes I've found some combos that, like...
Grip.
maybe just flew under the radar in, like, the competitive scene of Netrunner. Used to play this Apex Chopbot deck? Oh my god. Because Chopbot... very hyper... I found my hyper-specific niche. With Chopbot, you could play Apex, you could play his ability to, like, put down a card face down and then trash it immediately for money, so you just always had money every... Oh, man, I miss Netrunner. That looks interesting. I'm interested in that. This kind of also looks interesting. What's that up there? Let's go that way first. We'll go in order of least interesting to most interesting. That's my rubric for, getting through option paralysis. What's it called? Analysis paralysis. Anal this paralysis. But I always kind of made up my own decks. Because that was what's fun. I don't care what other people do. I just do what's fun for me. So I had a janky Apex deck, which, like, nobody played Apex. This, you know, just to put it into terms people can understand. Apex was the Wolverine of Marvel Rivals. I mean, of Netrunner, I should say. This is, to me, looks like a Douglas fir. I have no idea. I'm not good at identifying trees. And I used to play this, God, it was a, what was the name? It was a Haas Bioroid HB deck. I forget the name of the specific identity. God, what was it? But it was, I used to play this deck. It's kind of a hilarious... Okay. You will only find this interesting if you have played Android Netrunner or, like, know it is... We're deep into it like I was back in the day. But I used to play this Haas Bioroid deck. That was... I think it had, like, it had a lower minimum deck size, which meant a lower minimum number or like a lower range of freaking. It's been a long time, so I'm trying to remember all the terminology. Agenda points. You could have fewer agenda points, and then I used to run the like freaking what was it called? Was it called Vanity Project? Something like that. There was a like a really high agenda points card. I think it was like 6 agenda points when you use 7 to win. I'm not making this up, by the way. It sounds like somebody trying to explain cricket to an American.
Nathan, come and join us in the milk.
You're bathing in milk?
What did you think you've been drinking this whole time?
Oh,
Strip right off.
No, I was just gonna say about the other night.
Oh, no.
But it kind of,
No, we don't need to talk about that.
well, it's just that it kind of got a little.
No.
Intense.
I won't hear a word of it.
No, but.
Oh.
Yeah,
No.
I mean, I'm sorry about
no.
the wish.
No.
And
That's quite enough.
well, but you.
He's got a cigarette anyway.
We do not need to.
But the cigarettes.
No.
Nathan,
you
shut
got
up.
'em.
We're, oh, yes. Yes. We did get some cigarettes.
That all worked
How did
out.
that happen again?
I
Jesse, how did we get these cigarettes? It was Mike. Mike, yes, he was a pliable boy.
yeah, he's great.
Everything's good. We've got what we need.
Yeah,
You got what you need.
Yeah,
And we'll see you again at tonight's party, I'm sure.
maybe. I was thinking about taking a little break from the milk.
So then we'll be seeing you a little later in the evening.
No, I was thinking maybe just the whole night.
Tomorrow night, then. Till
ma-
tomorrow night.
Yeah, maybe.
I guess we are gonna swim in the milk. We're kind of okay. Yeah. All right. Then we'll go to the red ball. Yeah. HB deck. So like I think there was like 5 agenda cards in the whole deck, something like that. It's been a long time, but man, this is. Oof. This is tickling my brain in a way it hasn't been tickled in a long time. It's been a long time. No one's quite tickled me like that. Anyway. If you know, you know. There were like 5 agenda cards in there. And I think the runner had to capture like 4 of them to win. You know? And just like purely... It's a weird strategy, but just like purely playing like the odds. I basically just built a deck that was stacked in my favor. Kind of a like, it was like an attrition deck too. And then it had, adding on to that, it had, I think I may have actually ended up abusing what was like a printing error. Ball pit, wished for by Kenny. Hold on, we'll read it. The artist dreamed of a piece that would be moved by the wind, as though alive. But we never get all that much wind on these hills. More hygienic than the previous ball pit. Well, it's hard not to be. Do you want your kids to get sick? Throw them in the ball pit. Holy, it's actually beautiful. What's to just stop it from rolling off, though? It's actually absolutely beautiful. I've never seen a more beautiful thing. Hold on. So it was really hard for the runner to win, just mathematically. And then I also had one of the agendas. If the corpse scored it, then they got an extra click. Right? But there was also a yellow card. What the heck was yellow? Not Jinteki was red. It's getting faster. Jinteki was red. Oh! How's that, man? How's that for like a first try? I should have paid attention. We could have got that first try. The yellow one. The NBN? That's what it was. Yeah. The News Corporation. There was a yellow card that like let you have the ability of a agenda in the runner's score area. So it's basically guaranteed to have 4 clicks as the corp. as HB, by the way, which has like the 2-click agendas, whatever. You know what I'm talking about. You probably don't, but. And then on top of that, I had. This was probably the questionable tactic. Like I never did this deliberately as like an exploit. It was just something I found and like I didn't really realize it could have been an exploit. But there was an upgrade that just basically let you like store money on it. You could click to just store money on it and then click to take all the money off of it. But it was an upgrade, which was really weird. So what I used to do was I used to put down the upgrade and just use it, but then also put one of the trap cards, one of the like fake out agendas. I think it was like one of the Jinteki ones that just did like net damage or whatever. And the weird part is, so if you wanted to trash my economy card, you had to just face the net damage, because you can't. The rules are, if you access a server in Netrunner, you have to access all the cards in that server, so you can't just choose to not interface with the net damage. You know what I mean? It's like the money card should probably not have been an upgrade. I don't know. It was either a typo or just an oversight. Like they didn't think this through. But it was kind of a hard deck to run when they introduced it. Very little influence, right? You had room for like maybe like 6-7 cards out of faction, something like that. It was very tight in that area. I'm trying to. Shouldn't I be?
Fuck.
I'm thinking about physics. Trying to anyway. Hold on. I'm also thinking about my doorbell. When you gonna ring it? When you gonna ring? The doorbell is his penis, right? Has to be. No other possible explanation. I mean, it could have just been a nice song about like socializing with your friends, but you had to make it weird. Life is weird, man. Existence is weirdness. Isn't it strange how funny how strange it is to be in it? Isn't it strange to be anything at all? Have you ever had a thought that you like could that you could? Has anybody ever like memorized that like syllable for syllable? No. Why did that thought have to come into my head? 'Cause now I'm tempted. I'm sure someone has. Someone has been bored and done that for sure. Okay. I think we want to... Ideally, we want to face slightly to the left. Because then we can just ride the edge. Hold on, it's picking up speed. Stay on top. Hey! I apologize for that sound. For some reason, my brain just decided to press both triggers at the same time. Doesn't work, folks. He can't hop. Boy can't hop, as far as I know. What was it saying about limitations earlier? Maybe he can. We just haven't found it yet. Alright. This isn't too bad. It's actually pretty straightforward. We could theoretically kind of control the speed of its rolling by taking smaller, more controlled steps. We could slow down the ball by stepping beyond the kind of midway point. Yep, wrong foot. Don't roll over the edge. Hold on. We kind of don't want to be taking big steps like that. It'd be so funny if it just went right over if we were going too fast. Crisscross, applesauce legs. Why am I on this side? I want to be on this side. Okay, I don't know why I thought I had to bring it to a stop. Just step off it when it's close enough, man. That's what we should have done. Okay, here we go. Alright. What are you? A camera. A James camera. You don't fall for that. Actually gonna do it. Like this, too. Okay, I have a camera. I have a pen. Pen, pineapple, apple camera. Why does it say X? Ooh. One photo. Oh my god. What do we take a photo of? Well, first we don't want to lose the camera. Much like that, he's playing camera skee ball now. One photo. What do we use that on? I guess we keep looking at the sculptures. There was that wall I never climbed around, right? What was that wall? Was there an apple on that wall? I'm trying to remember. I'll recognize it when I see it. Not that it really matters. We're not going for 100% completion. We may do a second playthrough for 100% completion, but other than that. Did I change? I did update the title on Kick. Yeah. Don't worry yourself. Don't worry your pretty little head. That's my line. You're supposed to be like the negative one and I'm the positive one. Isn't it funny that we're like, you're white and I'm black too? Wait, hold on, phrasing. That's not what I meant and you know it. It was a yin-yang reference. Or I guess a reference to the indomitable depths of the human lizard brain that sees lightness and darkness as eternal opposing structures, forever at war with one another. He's mostly white and I'm wearing a black shirt. Anyway, oh, what the heck? Missing my... Oh, we saw this already. Missing my son. A cup. My actual human son. That's where we started today. Okay. What the heck do we take a photo of? I kind of want to take a photo of just a naked donkey, but... That's long, man. That's a lot of steps. What the heck? Procession. This eyesore has long been marked for disassembly. Unfortunately, as the poles are embedded more than 10 meters into the earth, this will be part of the permanent collection. How long are we going to hold on to this camera before we use it? Bye-bye! Who's saying that? By the way, this place looks like it would make me sneeze, man. Look at all the dander floating around in the air. Is that what that's called? Okay, I guess we're doing this. This looks like a time sink, man. Holy... Especially if you mess it up. Should we just use the photo? Do we just... I don't know. He's more bendy than I give him credit for, is Nathan. I don't know. I mean, we'll play the game again, so we'll get another shot at taking a photo of what we're supposed to take, I guess. You can also still like lean and fall over while you're doing your camera, which is funny. I guess you can still walk technically, huh? Hold on. We've unlocked first... Oh, that's a shame you can't see his actual legs. Hold on. You throw the camera down the mountain. We've unlocked first person mode. Hold on. I'm not sure what leg is... Okay, at least we still have the shadows of our feet. Okay. This is highly, like, stupid, by the way. In case anybody's wondering, I'm clawing the X button with my index finger and then using... Okay. My middle finger for the right trigger. Where is it? It's over here. You know what? This is kind of a nice photo. This little Milky Valley. Oh. I was hoping we'd still be able to carry it around. Hold on, it's a portable step. Speedrunners, get on this. What was that weird shadow, man? Oh my gosh. That both intrigues and dismays me. Interesting. Take a bigger step. What are the chances that, oh, was this little crumb on my monitor? Hold on. Had to be. What are the chances that, we can get on that UFO? Does it, like, circle the mountain or something? I don't really care about, like, spoilers and stuff in a game like this, where there isn't, quote-unquote, it's not a story-heavy game. Like, it kind of is, but it's not really a story-focused game, you know what I mean? Oh, God. How many perfect steps do we have to take? They're big ones, too. These are not little baby boy steps. These are big manly steps, man. The steps that'll put a hair on your chest. One of these days, my second one's gonna come in. Okay. There's like 6 different models of these pillars that are repeated. It's not hard. It's just an endurance contest, I guess, which is the worst one for me. You can do it, man. I believe in you. I've seen you do much harder things than this. Yeah, I guess. But this is hard for me in a unique way of, I need to pay attention for a long stretch of time with no dopamine. Yep. Each one could be a dopamine hit, I suppose. You know what? I'm feeling a nice rhythm to it at the moment. Oh, some of these are tall too, man. There's a nice little rhythm to this. When he first starts to kind of lean forward with that. Dang it, we went too big. Okay, let's just have a quick little... you know what? I was going to investigate, but we'll find out by doing it. It's just going to take us longer to walk back. Okay. Just do 100 perfect steps in a row. It's like almost as bad as dodging the lightning in Final Fantasy X. Which I never actually did. You ever see the video of someone who like put a light sensor on their TV? Because there's in that challenge in Final Fantasy X, the original PS2 one by the way, not the updated ones. I think they made it easier. I could be wrong. Someone hooked a light sensor up because before the lightning came, it would always flash a specific like pixel of the screen. So you set up a light sensor on that pixel to activate when it turns white or whatever, and then you connect that to like a controller to do the challenge. But then you haven't done the challenge, so like, you know. But if you're only doing it to get the I forget what you get out of that. Do you need to do it for Tidus's final weapon or whatever? By the way, talking about stories, I still don't understand. So, spoilers by the way for like 25-year-old game. So Tidus was like a dream all along. I still don't really know. I still don't really know who Cloud was, right? Isn't it like the Cloud that we meet in Final Fantasy VII is a clone of the original Cloud or something like that? Or a clone of the boy that Tifa grew up with? But not only that, not only is he a clone who doesn't realize he's a clone, he also like incorporated Zach's life into his own memories or something. Anyway, who knows? Or Cloud is a clone of Sephiroth or something like that. One of those has got to be right. Anybody understand the plot of Final Fantasy VII? I mean, I just, yeah. I don't think the people who originally wrote it even, like, thought it out that much. Weren't expecting people to, obsess over it, I suppose. Did they not know gamers? Yeah. We're in a bunch of obsessors, for sure. We take our media very seriously. I know another group of people that has a correlation to. Oi! Save the foot. Funnily enough. Yeah, that was a big tall one. Actually, does the reboot... I've played the first part of the Final Fantasy VII reboot. It's literally called Reboot, right? Then the second half is called Rebirth, I think. Does the Rebirth explain that stuff better? It's probably been explained in, like, the spin-off games and stuff, which I've never played. Isn't there one about Vincent? There's one where you play as Zack, i.e. the real Cloud or whatever.
But
Anyway, something like that.
yep.
The character you play as is an unreliable narrator. See the gall on these people? A video game with an unreliable narrator? What the heck? This one looks hard, man. Usually just go for it, but... Okay. I mean, it had to be doable, right? Like... It's doable, but it's tight. Cool. We get to do 50 easy steps again to just get up to the chance to do the one hard step. Why am I'm so squinty today, am I? Could be the way that my IRL glasses interfere with the VTuber software. Yeah, see, my eyes are not closed. Because the frames of my glasses cover my eyes. I do have thick frames for some reason. Not to brag or anything. Well, I mean, I know what the reason is. It's for aesthetic reasons. There's few things I do in this life purely for aesthetics, but like, if these things are going to be on my face, like 100% of the time I'm interacting with people, I'm going to pick the ones that I think suit my face. And those happen to be thick frame glasses. But it does mean, like, I didn't even know this until I started wearing glasses. And, like, it's very, like, obvious. But if you've never thought about it, you've never thought about it. If you wear glasses, you just constantly have lines in your vision of the frames of your glasses. But those don't go away. Those are just there forever. Your brain kind of, like, filters them out, but nobody told me this until I actually had bought my first pair of glasses and was wearing them, putting them on, and being like, wait a minute. What's this blurry line encircling my vision? That's kind of annoying. Oh, it's the glasses. Duh. So, you know, if you're considering glasses or contacts, it's you know, important consideration. That might bother you too much. Dang it. Took me a while to get used to. But, you know, after a while, your brain just filters it out. Like it does in everything you don't care about. Or is that just me? Okay. This better be worthwhile, man. And by that I mean... the journey is the destination or whatever. We're doing it just to do it, not because we plan to get rewarded. And that's why atheists are better people than religious people. No. That's... That's mostly a joke. I think I've talked about this before, but like, I grew up in religious circles. Because my grandmother was very religious, and she was essentially my surrogate mother. Eee! And like, I've met a lot of religious people. Almost all of them were just very nice. Very nice. Some of the loveliest people I've ever met. Very religious people. But like, I can't not get the feeling that either, you know, it goes two ways. Either they're being fake nice because they've been told they're supposed to, and if they do, they'll be eternally rewarded forever. See, that's the thing, right? Like, isn't that, well, what is, there's some kind of paradox, right? Which is, I think comes from ancient Greek. I should know this. I do have a philosophy degree. There's like, well, if God is all powerful, why does bad things happen? You know, et cetera, et cetera. And you can sort of make a circular argument out of that quote unquote disproves God. Don't think about it too hard. There's that, but there's also just the notion of like, eternal reward in heaven. Isn't that inherently flawed? Right? Because it's rewarding the action, not the intention, or whatever. Like all it's doing is getting people to be fake. Because imagine if you truly, genuinely believed. Well, let's just start with belief. There's a decent thought experiment to be made out of this. But imagine if you genuinely believed that you will have literally an eternity of happiness and everything you ever want, and will literally live your most ideal existence that you could possibly imagine after you die. But you have to be nice until you die. Very much sounds like Santa Claus now that I'm talking about it, voicing it out loud. Isn't this the Santa Claus gambit? Okay, so if you were a betting person, what do you bet on? And you like it, you know, genuinely believe this to be true. You bet on living your life in a fake way, I guess. Unless you just genuinely enjoy being nice and want to be nice. Like, put that aside for a second. You're not inclined to be nice, shall we say. It's just not in your genetics. Nothing wrong with that. Okay? Not making any judgment about that. I'm just saying, you're not naturally inclined to do that. So, you fake it in order to receive your literally unlimited reward.
God.
But isn't the paradox that, well, I guess not. I guess it's not really a paradox because I don't know the dogma well enough to be like, what counts? What counts for St. Peter when you're standing at the gate? He's like, well, you did nice X, but you were faking it, therefore you don't get in? Or did they just like, yeah, you did nice X, you met the, nice X, by the way, you met your quota of like, goodness. Very good, come into heaven. Or are they like, well, but you did these nice things, but you were thinking awful things about the people in your head at the same time. So, sorry, you don't get to come into heaven. If that's the way it works, if that's... By the way, the Bible needs a patch. It needs an update. They patched the Bible. What's King James brought out version 2.0. Or whatever. Wherever it was. Funny how the Bible patches just match the patch, the social patch, patches for society, you know? We patch society into a new version of what is allowed and what isn't allowed, and like, you know, what works and what doesn't work. And then, isn't it funny how like the Bible patches just will ultimately follow those patches? You know, like society patched gay marriage, and we're like, or just, you know, well, to a certain extent, it's still rolling out to some users. Okay, There's some users have a difficult connection. They're kind of hard to reach with the download, but most people have updated their Society 1.0 patch into whatever. And then it took a few years for the devs of the Bible to get the memo, and then they updated the Bible, or I should say, the Christianity devs. They're like, hold on, our user base is doing a lot of gay marriage, or at least supporting a lot of gay marriage. I guess we need to update Christianity to we need to put out a new patch for Christianity so that we can keep our users happy and keep them ultimately subscribed. Hold on. He's just rambled himself into the most based bit of all time. I might come back to that later. Just let it percolate in the back of the brain. I can pull that off a little more succinctly. But isn't that kind of a paradox? Like, you know, like, yes, they were nice people, but were they fake nice because they were hoping to be rewarded when they died? And then the other side of that coin to me is, I've met lots of religious people who I'm like, you know, I'm sure you're not fake nice. I'm pretty sure you're just a nice person that happens to be religious, you know? Not the other way around. It's like, I don't think religion is really, at least from a social sense, religion's not doing much for you. You know, you don't need it. You're good. You're already, you don't need saving. It's like those people who are like, oh, without the threat of eternal damnation, what's to stop you from just hurting people? My lack of desire to hurt people? What, I mean, what kind of question is that, man? It is slightly lower on the left side, I'm just noticing. You know what I mean? Like, I've never once really wanted to hurt anyone. Oh, okay, that's a big one. They do get big. I was kind of just thinking, like, it was just going to be not too hard steps, but many of them. It's many not too hard steps with some quite hard steps too, thrown into the mix, just for fun. But then, like, I don't know. Is that just luck? Like, where does that come from? What do you think, York? Oh man, we get deep into the kind of social philosophy now. I mean, like, well, look, we've been reading Undetermined, Robert Sapolsky, and essentially, it's kind of a fatalistic text ultimately. I don't know if I've read enough to, or if we've read enough. We're reading it out loud to each other. Yeah, before we go to bed together at night. That's not true. I'll sleep in a bed with two women. Okay, that kind of was a brag that time. Anyway, we're reading that, and it's kind of, I mean, his central thesis is that there's no such thing as free will, right? It's a life without book about living without the notion of free will, essentially. And here's how we arrive at this conclusion, and here's what you can do about it. It's a good book. I haven't gotten through it yet. I really should power through it. Melazan keeps pulling me away. Anyway, sorry, us away. Ultimately, like, so much of your life and who you are is just out of your control, unfortunately. It's just the way it is. So, like, do I get to feel self-righteous over others because they need a deterrent not to hurt people, and whereas I just don't want to hurt people? Or am I just luckier than them?
God.
Did I just win the genetic lottery? Did I just get a better spin on the genetic lottery than they did? You know? It's not like I taught myself not to hurt people. Or, you know, like we were talking about psychopaths earlier. It's not their fault, probably, right? They're just born that way. Which is like, I think people have a hard time accepting that because it's a very uncomfortable thought. You know? It's like, I get it. I get that how uncomfortable that thought is. But I also find that a little bit freeing. Hold on. We had a foot on there for a second. Ultimately, it's a bit freeing because, you know, if so much is out of our control, ultimately we just have to let go. You know? Once you let go of trying to control everything, you free up a lot of relaxation space in your brain. Yep. And then you have so much more time to just play video games while rambling. Like a privileged little white boy. Okay, that I am. I'm actually half brown, technically. You can't tell by looking at me, but... Also, here's some very hyper-specific tattoos I have and where they are. And here's my social security number, which I don't have because I wasn't born in the US. Yeah. I was feeling good about that one. This is the cycle. Cycle of like being defeated by a difficult step and then spending so long just arriving at that step. What the heck? Tell me I haven't been streaming for over an hour already. What the heck? I literally... Somebody call God and tell him he's messing with time again. I literally just sat down. Literally. I literally just hit the start streaming button, man. It can't have been an hour and 20 minutes ago. Look at what we've achieved. We're slowly healing society one stoner thought at a time. But yeah, man, like... It's gotta suck if you have the urge to hurt people. Like, you know, you have my sympathy. Serial killers is gonna be a fun topic. Hold on. Nah, let's not. Let's not go down that avenue. I was gonna say, like, you know... Yes, it's abhorrent and it's very easy to hate people who commit atrocities and stuff. But, like, part of me does have sympathy for, like, the aspect of them that is driving them to commit those acts. Like, man, I wouldn't want to have that. And some of them are just mentally ill as well, by the way. Right? Like... Whoa, what the heck was that? We actually did a little ballerina step for a second. Like, it's gotta be awful to have those thoughts come into your brain, right? Like, I mean, sometimes I've dreamt about that sort of thing, you know? And then you ever have one of those dreams and then you wake up and you're like, God, I'm an awful person. Why would I want to do that? And it's like, no, you don't want to do that. That's why you're dreaming about it. But, you know. Yep. Dang it.
Oh, shit.
All I'm saying is there's room for sympathy. You know.
Oh,
The world has... There's always space for nuance in the world. And that's the end of that chapter. But yeah, man, Pope is like... He's pretty slow on those, updates to the Bible, man. It's been years already. You know? It's been years and people are still abusing the, How many years has it been? Hold on. Hold on. This is actually a good bit, I promise. Hold on, I just need to put the, correct verbiage into my brain so it's, like, preloaded and ready to go. It's like preloading the shaders on a video game. I gotta preload the verbiage for the bit. What's it called when you, like... Deathbed repentance? Yeah, that's what it's called. The Pope's awfully slow on those patches to the Bible, man. Wait, no, that's not how it works. Patches to Christianity? To religion? What would be the overarching program? Oh! The Pope needs to hurry up with those patches to Christianity, man. Like, It's been how many years, and people are still abusing the deathbed repentance glitch? I don't know if I'd technically call it a glitch. It's more of like an exploit, really. Like it's more of a like, whoa, how did the devs let this one slip through? I know, right? How did what would the devs be called? Papacy? Hold on. How can we make papacy into a pun of a development studio? It's a decent bit, which is why I'm actually just giving it time for thought and not just rambling. Whatever. That'll do. Yep. Okay, and then this one is quite a big one too. We want to go from the highest spot, and it's just don't overstep it. The follow-up foot has to go fast. Okay? You can't just leave it sitting there with the original foot. You gotta commit, in other words. Just about commitment. It's like learning how to do skateboarding tricks, man.
Mighty God.
You gotta commit to being in the air, being off your feet, and then landing on the board with both your feet. Which for me has been like half of the skill of learning a skateboard trick. Just committing to the fact that, okay, I'm going to jump into the air, and I'm going to land on this tiny little board with wheels under it. That may or may not just scoot out from underneath me if I mess it up. Maybe it wasn't because I didn't start skateboarding until I was older, but that was always the hardest part for me. Just, maybe I should just practice just landing on the board. That's what I should do. Break it down. Treat it like a classical piano piece. This is how I used to practice classical piano pieces. When you get to a hard part, you break it down. You do maybe like one hand at a time. You do like one, if it's got like a counterpoint melody, you know, you just do the upper melody or whatever. I don't remember what this stuff is called. The main melody. Don't worry too much about the counterpoint underneath. You can get that later. Then you get those parts. You make sure you can do them, and then go into the next part comfortably. Whoa, that was a bit short. You break them down into their constituent components. Don't at me on that one. It's so long. What the heck? I thought it was leading to these cans. Well, honestly, we probably should have stepped from back there. I know I'm doing cans when I see them, so... This is a marathon, holy. No, Jax, this is a fatality. Didn't even make it. Maybe, hold on. Maybe we're better off on... What was that, Mortal Kombat 3? No, Mortal Kombat 4? It was Jax, right? Jax was the one... That was Jax's ending? God, anybody remember that? Anybody remember the cinematic cutscenes at the end of Mortal Kombat 4? There was a period in time when fighting games had like the best narratives in video gaming. And they were always kind of like obscure, you know? It was like the Tekken 2 cutscenes are kind of legendary. Tekken 2, Tekken 3. Those early PS1 Tekken cutscenes. Chef's kiss. And they like did it all without any dialogue. So just kind of implied storylines. Like King would win the championship wrestling belt at the end of his or whatever. After defeating some sort of demon. In hand-to-hand combat. It would then end up... It would always play the same cutscene, regardless of who you defeated or whatever, I guess. Okay. You defeated a literal angel from the Bible? Well, at least they patched the angels, though, you know, like they updated the character model on angels. That's a lot better. I mean, the people were complaining about how scary they were, so they toned down the design a little bit. Made them a little more approachable, a little more human-friendly. Okay. I like this bit. It's a good bit. I'm going to try and milk it a little bit more. What if religion was a computer program? Okay, I'm reaching the point now where I'm getting a little frustrated. Well, not frustrated, but what's the other word? Lazy? Impatient, maybe? I'm like, what's to stop us from just... What's to stop us from just striding over these, men? Striding over these rocks. What's to stop us? Nothing. Okay, the way they are, that's what's stopping us. You can tell it is because of how it is. You can tell by the way it is. Oh, right. Take a step. Take a step. Take a step. Take a step. It's so monotonous. Yet I'm choosing to do it. This is how I'm choosing to spend this time I have available to myself. I could be looking at job applications right now. It's kind of a joke. I'm self-employed mostly. Let's go. It's just one after the other. I don't know why I did that. My brain just... Too much baby steps, man. Is it possible to play this game too much? That your brain just short circuits? I'm kind of resilient in terms of like, that sort of thing, but like... Would it be interesting to see it finally get to me? Hold on, I'm just gonna turn on a fan. It's getting hot in my PC room. This thing's putting out 90 degrees temperatures. Can't leave the milk out. You gotta put it back in the fridge. Hey-ya. Also remembered I made a cup of tea, but then never actually put milk in it. Oh yeah, that's cold. Whatever. Okay. This is what we're here for. We're here for challenges. How long do we spend on that dang old bucket? That red bucket? Definitely been the biggest sticking point of the run so far. Also, I haven't even looked into... I am curious. Maybe I'll do this on stream when we beat the game and we decide what we're gonna do. We're gonna try and do... We'll probably try and do... I don't know. We might... Once we beat the game, we may move into a different kind of modality where we're only playing baby steps on like one day of the week or something. Right now I'm into it because I haven't beaten it. But like ultimately that luster will probably wear off. And probably be better for the channel at that point to introduce a little more variety, but whatever. We still have spooky games on Sunday. Is this it? Is this how the channel evolves? Baby steps, speed running, practice on Fridays. Spooky games on Sunday evenings, which just makes sense because I can make it dark. Can't really make it dark during the day. What else we got? Roguelike Wednesdays, multiplayer Tuesday, multiplayer Mondays. If only I streamed on Monday. Me when I arrange my stream schedule around what days alliterate with certain things. Yep. Okay. Not too hard so far. Just gotta be patient and consistent. And the more patient we are, the fewer attempts it's gonna take us. And then ultimately, the faster we're gonna do it. But I was joking about speedrunning this game, but like the more we play it, the less and less of a joke it is becoming. Like I was making that joke when I knew nothing about the game. Speedrun Saturday on a Friday. Speedrun Sunday. Well, currently Sunday's the only day when I stream in the evening. Which is, I know, not ideal. We can talk inside baseball for a moment here. Why not? It may be important or / interesting to 1 or 2 people. Maybe let's have a look at the other side. See if we can't get to that rock. I think it's like here, man. I think this is it. I think this is the step. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's something achieved, okay? We can put that in the outbox. Okay. How much I don't know how to get back though. It might be just a troll and then a reset. Maybe that we might be able to make this. Hold on. Not even close. Okay, now we've got all of that to do. Hey, there's the egg. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The map. I know this is a distraction. That's the egg. Then this is the trees. Hold on. It literally is an egg. Hooray! Finally a sculpture I can relate to. You know, representation is important, folks. Like, can we have some more egg representation, please? I think you might be the only one advocating for that, unfortunately. Way to tell me you don't have my back. Oh, sorry. You and me. We'll talk about it later tonight when we're cuddled up together in bed. I don't know why I made a beeline for these rocks, for that rock. Okay, well, these are the trees. And this is the X. And that's the egg. I'm pretty sure this is where the X was, right? What do we find in here? A crib. Oh! It's the trophy. Oh, well, we don't really want this just yet. Oh, yes we do, because the box to take it is back. Okay, never mind. Are you kidding me? That is so funny. It's so unexpected. That's so funny. So funny I forgot to laugh. I think it was just gone, man. I think we just lost it. Oh no, there you are. Come back here. We need him to hit something, man. Okay, well, goodbye rock wall. Hello, cup chase. I assume we can move faster than it can. It doesn't do well up hills. Okay. Oh my god. This is so annoying. Oh. Peak annoying, man. Oh, it's gonna go too, isn't it? Are you kidding me, man? Wow. He just yeeted him. I'm not gonna yeet myself down there. Okay, well, live and learn, right? Live and learn. I knew there had to be something more to it. Excuse me for not predicting it would sprout legs and run off. Okay, we're just not ready for this yet. Tightrope walk. Hold on. Oh, we're just not ready for that yet. Unfortunately. Okay. We learned something. I'm stepping faster, but like, what is these? I guess we need to look into the speedrun to figure out the optimal speed for walking. Whether it's more frequent shorter steps or long steps. I just thought maybe while we're here we should look at the end of this. Oh, it just keeps on going, man. She just keeps on going. I think this is the end though. Okay, and we get to step up onto a thing. Jumped off after the cans. Do you mean, Jackie, the cans that come off of this? If you've just tuned in, you'll never guess, but what I actually did was I chased a trophy with legs. But yeah, actually, you're right. Yes, I did. I got the cans, and then I just missed the step to get back onto these pillars. But then, I found a cup with legs. And I chased it up here. But I didn't intend... Oh, it's a fruit. Okay. I didn't intend to, follow this all the way up to here. I just thought, well, have a look. Have a look and see. That doesn't look very fruity. The least fruitiest looking fruit I've ever seen. Oh, these are the glasses. Uh-huh. Okay. But I've achieved a couple things. I don't know if you want to go back and watch or if you just want me to fill you in, but at least haven't been stuck doing the same thing over and over again. I don't know how long I've been... I probably only put like 20 minutes, maybe 20, 30 minutes into trying to do this. But the cans are done. We never need to think about the cans again. This egg exists. And this egg exists. Well, you don't really, but... I guess that's a philosophical question. Do I even exist? I have a physical manifestation in the corporeal world. The same cannot be said of you. Or can it? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, there's that seesaw over there I want to do. Oh, there's lots of stuff to do here, man. We could also just prance through the fields of lavender. Oh, Jackie, you'll like this. I used a soccer ball to get into a watchtower earlier. Oh yeah, we did the red ball. I may have been the first person to ever do this, and yeah, you did. You did say that. Hold on, do we need to knock over these cans as well? Or do we need to knock over... I don't know. I'm knocking over the stacks of cans because I have been. It's a tradition now at this point. And we all know that's the greatest reason to continue to do something, because that's how we've always done it. Alright. Let's get us some cool them lives shades. I'm assuming it's a them lives. They live. I'm assuming it's a they live reference. That's right. I know stuff. One of the top 10 fight scenes of all time, by the way. Yep. Must be hard to film fight scenes.
Ow.
To film like I mean I've literally done it, but to film physical violence without actually the effects of physical violence. To fake it, I guess. To make it look believable. I guess there's a few schools of thought on that. And editing plays a huge role too, but yep. Oh, okay. Alright. The annoying thing about this is it makes you you have to pay attention. And I suppose you could say that about anything in the game, but for me specifically, it's like there's not enough difference between each step to make it like truly engaging for me. But it requires, because they're all different, you have to pay attention or mess it up. Oh, whatever. We'll just do it right this time. Ultimately, we'll be here for a shorter period of time if we pay attention now. And then also do it right. Okay. Optional, I suppose. Everything is optional. Black tie optional. Trousers optional. Gimp slave optional. Wait, what kind of party am I going to? Okay. I've been to fields of lavender like this, by the way. Smells nice. That's about all I have to say about that. It smelled good. Well, it was actually a farm. Farm that grew lavender. By the way, you can just open a lavender farm if you want. No one will stop you. Anybody out there to look? It has some unused arable land, and they're trying to think of a way that they can monetize it, I suppose. You can just plant lavender. I wonder how they then make their money at the lavender farm. Yep. Other than just having people come to look at it. Like, my first thought is just like the pharmaceutical industry, I guess. And by pharmaceutical, I mean like the beauty industry. I'll be very like I'll be shocked if it turns out like lavender is a key component of like satellites or something. Like a key element to modern society. We need lavender. Like it's like how we need bees, right? Whoa! Trusted you, Nathan. Trusted you to put your foot down in a not stupid way, but yeah, no, heart monitor technology requires lavender oil to function. What? I need to find a way of doing that stuff where I don't have to take my hands off the controls. Just sprout another pair of arms. Like, who's your go-to four-armed character? So see, I was gonna say like Goro. But here's how you can tell when somebody grew up. You ask them who their go-to four-armed character is. My brain immediately went to Goro from Mortal Kombat. And isn't there like a female version of Goro as well? She-Goro? Goroette? So you're probably a 90s kid if you say Goro. Shiva! Thank you very much. Yes, the female Goro was called Shiva. Thanks, Jackie. What a surprise. I'm not surprised that, we have this similar random crap jumbling around in our brains. Yeah, Shiva. She-Goro. I'm trying to think. Oh. What do you say if you're older? I don't know. That's kind of harder. Probably something from... Oh, Shiva is a Hindu god? Yeah, you're right. Shiva is a Hindu god, but hold on. I need to look this up now. Shiva is in Mortal Kombat, right? That's not just an accident? Mortal Kombat Wiki fandom, Shiva? Hold on, you're gonna blow my mind. So, Jackie, you were referring to Shiva, the Hindu god, right? Sure you weren't referring to... Hold on. How do you go full screen in F11? In Firefox. You sure you weren't referring to Shiva, the Mortal Kombat character? Who has 4 arms? I've never thought about it, but now I realize why this character is called Shiva. Okay. That's actually funny. I see. They just ripped off mythology. Okay, if you're 2,000 years old, you would say Shiva, the immortal god from Hindu mythology. If you're a 90s kid, you might say Shiva from Mortal Kombat. Yeah. I think that was around the PS1, one of the PS1 Mortal Kombats, maybe? I don't know. They all kind of blur together. Remember when Mortal Kombat was thought to be like the downfall of an entire generation?
Oh.
Whoopsies. People are like, it's gonna turn all the children into psychos. Spoiler, it didn't. Just some of them. The ones who are probably already predisposed to being psychos. And those are the only 4-armed characters I can think of. Who does Gen Z go to for 4-armed characters? I don't even know who Gen Z goes to for characters, if I'm being honest. There's a whole generation of media that I skipped. 90s kid millennial media, and then straight to 2025 kids programs. Yep. There's definitely 4-armed characters in anime, right? Like I know who'd be the most prevalent. Oh yeah, curse words and music. Yeah. Especially rap. Turns out the government run by white dudes didn't like the music that black people were making. We'll blame the curse words, yeah. Who knows? I don't know. I'm just making stuff up, really. Curse words, explicit warnings on CDs. You used to have to bleep out stuff a lot in music videos. Remember when the Black Eyed Peas released their very ill-advised single, Let's Get Retarded? Remember that? Unfortunately for them, the timing was just, you know, about as worse as it could possibly be. I suppose, I mean, yeah, you remember that one? Man, what a funny time. It's always funny in that, like, a in-between period when we're going through, like, a social change, but it hasn't really, like, stuck yet. Or, like, people haven't internalized it yet. We kind of went through that with, like, homosexuality, 80s, 90s. I mean, it was 2000s. It was a long change, I suppose. And Black Eyed Peas caught themselves right in the middle of that. Can't say that word anymore. Not that you ever could, just that you get away with it, right? Like, but you know, right? We are products of our environment, ultimately. It's like we look back on like the '60s and are like, "Oh, you boomers, you can't say that. It's so offensive." And then in like, well, when we're like in our '60s, the kids will be like, because they'll be like, "Dad, you're so close-minded. You won't even let me date my AI robot girlfriend?" Like, what is wrong with you? You know? It's bound to happen. She's an AI, Dad. She's my girlfriend. I like to imagine that I'm gonna be... I mean, I'm pretty much just a chill person in general. But I like to imagine that I'll just be like, sure, okay, whatever. I mean, I don't get it. Maybe I actually kind of do get it. Isn't that the thing with those, like, AI, though, that they are essentially programmed to be... Whoops. God damn it. Wasn't even a hard one. They're essentially programmed just to make you feel good. Hey, Burbrix. Do I want to go live on Twitch? No, I'm live on YouTube and Kick as well. I know that gets confusing with the chat. I don't know how to, if there's anything I can even do about that for, like, the end user. But no, I'm chatting with Jackie off of YouTube. Yeah. But then the problem with that is you can't, like, cross chat, whatever you want to call it. I don't know. If you got any suggestions, I'm, like, open to hear it. But. Otherwise you'll only see it on the actual stream itself in the overlay. You know what I could do? I could it is set up. Hold on. I've not foreseen this issue. I can set it to stay, you know. How do I do that? It's very easy and intuitive. You just go into chatbots, then you click on this tiny little button. No, wait, widgets. And then you edit that. And that takes you to another menu. And then... Yeah. You can see it on the game screen, right? It might just stay there forever now until it gets pushed off. But if that's going to be the case... See... If that's going to be the case, I might... Which one is chat? That one. If it's going to stay there forever, well, it can stay there. Right on Nate's neck forever. That might be a slightly better user experience. I don't know. Feedback welcome. Anyway, when's the Pope going to come out with Religion 3.0, man? I'm ready. People have been abusing the deathbed repentance glitch for how long now? We need an update. We need a society update too. I suppose we're in the middle of that right now. If you had a wish list for the patch notes for society, what you putting on there? Oh man. I think number one for my wish list for updates to society, probably like number one would probably be like a better distribution of wealth, I guess. Trying to think of what is the most, I guess, realistic thing that would have the biggest impact, widest impact overall, I guess. Redistribution of wealth. You know, in Mario Party games. Hold on. We're pixel hunting here. Procession, wished for by Michael. Is that coming from down there? Weird. Oh well. Hold on. We're only a couple steps in. Yeah, that's the sign. Just weird that it was triggering off. Hey, I knocked you down already. It's weird that it was triggering off of that. I think I literally read it already too, which is funny. I definitely read it. Okay, maybe we should we make it even smaller? I'm learning. There you go. Let's probably like 6, 7 lines. We're not gonna need more than that. Okay. What a jump. Sometimes Nate does something that's like so more acrobatic and athletic than I expect. Redistribution of wealth, like ultimately to me it would kind of be a bit of a band-aid on a bullet wound, but an effective one maybe. You know, like money is just a symptom of a deeper rooted problem, but we get a lot done. But then again, maybe not. I'm trying to think. I'm thinking of like the problem of unhoused people. The problem being that they are unhoused, not that they are people that exist. And smarter people than me have thought about this. Or maybe it's a patch to the simulation that we all obviously live in. Because we can't be living in reality at this point, right? Like it's just getting too absurd to be real. Hold on, Nate can take that. Fusion energy is number one. Yeah, I was considering that too. It depends if we're talking like realistic things that we're going to plans that we're going to put in place that are actually like achievable in a realistic time frame, or if we're talking about like magic genie wish into existence kind of stuff. But then it gets a little bit funky because then you're like, well, do we just wish for everyone to be happy? I don't know. You were going for realism? Okay. I will admit, like, I'm not really up to date on fusion energy. I think it's one of those things that will probably... yeah, I don't know. I don't know, it'd be really cool if, it was in, like, a realistic time frame. But I don't think we'll have fusion energy in a fast enough time to, like, really solve things before they get too bad. You know, like, I think we'll have to have other things in place, but Unlimited energy would be a good one. But the problem then becomes, well, we're still gonna force people to pay for it, right? Like, yes, we'll have unlimited energy, but like, it's mostly gonna be beneficial for like the companies that invent it, right? Or the companies that put it out. And I guess like, I guess we are like going through an energy crisis. I suppose it solves that too. Yeah. But like, it would be nice if unlimited energy came with a side of free energy. You know, like it's unlimited. It costs us nothing to make. So we're just gonna give it to everybody for free. Does get big oil out of the picture. But I mean, I think like, you know, yeah, well, big oil is a huge part of the problem. I mean, ultimately, like, this is kind of a fatalistic statement, but ultimately, big energy is going to take care of itself. Big oil is going to take care of itself, right? One way or the other. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, it would be incredible for the environment. Remember how, like, there was that period during COVID where nobody was driving? And, like, how fast things got better? You remember that? There was, like, mountains that hadn't been seen in from a city in decades are now visible in the city. Like, just a few weeks after everybody stops driving. Like, that's how quickly the, like, just driving cars impacts the environment. And that's kind of a superficial example, I suppose. But it was one that, like, was kind of stark. And then remember how we all just went back to the exact same things we were doing before COVID? Pretty much. Oh, another stone. I don't think I want to get on this one. Invisible cans? I suppose it just depends, like, how... What do you prioritize, right? In terms of my voting capacity as a voting citizen who takes his right to vote quite seriously, I tend to vote for environmental concerns. You know, it's hard because the way, at least here, the way politics works is you might have a group that's all for the environment, that then they're also for like stuff you don't agree with. It's just like, you know, at least we have choices. At least I don't have to choose between, whoops, one white dude or the other white dude, right? Whoops, I thought I messed it up. Hold on. Wait, the politics. Oh, hold on. Well, you're a bit slow, York. We don't like to talk about politics around here. Okay, okay. Hey. Yeah, I tend to just focus on environment because, like, can't have anything else without it, right? It's like, oh look, we solved the housing crisis. It's 40 degrees every day. Oh yeah. And the sea levels have knocked out 20% of our housing. Wait, yeah, okay. Housing Crisis was a bad example. Yep. Look, people can marry robots now. Great. It's 50 degrees. That's Celsius, by the way. It's 50 degrees. Who cares? We're all on fire. We literally can't go out into the sun for more than 2 seconds without getting cancer. I don't know if that's a realistic thing. That's just a... It's actually the plot of the movie with Tom Hanks and his robot, whatever. Finch? It's called Finch? I saw that movie once. Okay. Then, of course, I mean, the ideal thing is we have all of these things. We have safer, cleaner technologies, plus we have social reforms. Yep. Plus we have peace, etc. All of those things. All at once. Everything, everywhere. All at once. Is that a metaphor for anxiety? I kind of like, anybody seen that movie? You may not have heard of it. It's very obscure. I always took that to like mean it's a metaphor, kind of a metaphor for anxiety. Or even just being overwhelmed, I suppose. You saw it, Jackie? Did you like that movie? I quite enjoyed it. I saw that banana skin. I don't know why I didn't think it would do nothing. Get out of here. I quite enjoy that movie. It's weirdly like silly but serious at the same time. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It was quite literal in the film, but like, if I could get into the minds of the filmmakers, what were they trying to get to? What were they trying to get at there? Hello? Yeah, hold on. Got a sec. What? Okay, I will look at that. Oh, okay. Did you say Sunday? Okay, cool. All right. Oh, yeah. Oh, I do like it initially, but I will give it a proper look later. Okay, yeah. Like pay slip stuff, right? Okay, I can do that. Okay, love you. Hot Dog Fingers was, I mean, it's creative. I guess it's a creative movie in the sense that like, I don't know if it's like genius or stupid, you know? It's creative in the sense that like a 4-year-old can be creative, right? You know? And then the dinosaur has laser beams on its head, and it's got chocolate milk coming out of its tail. You know, that kind of creative? It's like creative, but not the most cohesive, maybe? Or is it? Or isn't it? Or is it the most genius thing ever made? Ultimately, I like the movie. It hits the right emotional beats for me. It hits a lot of beats for me. Ever see Kung Fury? You mean this? Yay! I can't stick. I don't actually have it. I do have a tongue, but I can't stick it out. No, that's not the right movie. Oh, sorry, I got excited there. That's Kung Pao. Kung Fury is the Yes, I have seen Kung Fury. I've also seen Kung Pao. Oh, I threw myself off. I got so excited about someone making a Kung Pao reference that I wasn't even correct anyway. Oh yeah, I have seen Kung Fury. That's the one that's like is he a German dude? Basically like the movie made by like one dude in front of a green screen. crowdsourced? Oh. I remember it being like a kind of big deal that it was even made. You know, that kind of thing. Oh, you know what? I don't like how it's cutting the words in half now. We can't have that. That's unacceptable. This is a professional stream. That's better. I have an image of a dude with like a red bandana around his head, right? I'm thinking of the right thing. I have seen it. I'm pretty sure. It has the same kind of silliness to it, yeah. I've also seen some of the visual effects breakdown, having a background in like film and media and audio. I have an interest in like how those things are made, so I've seen some of the breakdowns of the visual effects, how they made that movie. A lot of just like creative stuff with green screens. And like, you know, very low budget solutions. Cover this table in green cloth or this gurney in green cloth and put the person on it. Yep. Almost missed out the first step. Alright. It's not even hard. It's just long. Okay, it's a little bit hard. Yes, I've seen Kung Fury. Is there some specific reason you bring that up, or just it has a similar vibe to silly Kung Fu? I mean, Kung Pao is kind of silly Kung Fu too, but it's much more about the redubbing joke than the Kung Fu or Karate or whatever it might be. Oh yeah, laser raptors. I did forget about that. Yeah, right. It's creative, but it's like kind of like childlike creativity where it doesn't. It's creative, but it doesn't really make sense. Maybe. It's like, yes, anybody can throw things at a dartboard and mash them together, but it's hard to find things like that actually have like some sort of artistic statement to make. I don't know. It's all just entertainment in the end. Whoa! The character of Waymond and everywhere, what is it? Everything, everywhere, all at once. Everywhere, everything, everything, everywhere. The character of I love Waymond so much. I guess there's like 10 of him, but whatever. The like original one, who just loves doing laundry with his wife. Kind of my favorite part of the movie. What is that? There's that line in there, like in another life we could have been happy doing laundry together. Something like that. Swiss Army Man has the same tone too. It's like actually like trying to say something very important, but presenting it through a very kind of like silly lens until it's not silly, and it's just kind of sad. I guess it's mildly challenging, but then kind of isn't anything worthwhile. Self-reflection is important. The unexamined life is not worth living. Man. We can save that. We can save that. Okay. It's just one foot in front of the other. Doesn't even matter how far we are in either. Like I'm almost literally not even paying attention to where we're at in the in this challenge, whatever. Good work, Nate. Pulled that one out, buddy. Okay. I just noticed we're not very far in. That's not good. That's not good for my psyche. The other thing is, too, there's the allure of these mountains, man. It's like you gotta put these mountains in the background. Just to tease me. Just be like, hey, I know there's this thing here, but there's also this other thing over here. And it's newer and shinier. And I'm like, Tim Apple, give it to me. Put it directly into my veins. And then the initial excitement wears off, the buyer's remorse sets in, and you're like, wait a minute, this is just the same as last year's one. But this one is the 2026 model. Surprising how effective that is. If you have no scruples, or like, I guess, no ethics, and you want to make money, just exploit our monkey brains. Exploit the human's monkey brain. It's not that easy though, of course. First time I did this, I made it all the way to the end, but got too excited stepping on the final point and completely flubbed it. Oh, you flubbed it at the final box? I can see that happening. That's definitely all too real. I see. I'll probably have the I'll probably have the opposite problem where I face everything with the overconfidence, which I think maybe ultimately might be better. I don't know, because then I'm forced to. There's always the I don't know why, but there's the whole frustration hindered your progress after that. I can see that being frustrating. I can see that being frustrating. Have you tried just having like a robot brain like I do? That is just unaffected by that kind of thing? Oh, you haven't? Good choice. Whoop! See, for me, it's always like, what if I did it first try? What if I did it first try? And then you kind of get the pressure to do that, but then I also just face it overconfidently, and I usually fail fast. And then I get that out of the way. Maybe that's what I'm doing. Get the first one out of the way quickly, so it doesn't become like a mental thing. And then it's literally just the step we're currently at is all you need to really focus on. Quite literally, it's the next step is the only one that matters. At any given moment. Really teaches you a lot about life and a lot about love. You want some music, Jackie? I haven't, whoops. I haven't really been doing it, but like every now and then when I get, when I get a little bit tunnel visioned on the game, I put some music on in the background. Whoops, sorry for the misclick. Hold on. My mouse cord reached its end, and then it forced me to click on something wrong. Do I not have my playlist in here? I do have my playlist in here. Hold on. It's as much for me as it is for anybody else. Like this? Top down like this? I have done before. I definitely have done that before. See, my problem is that then you can't tell how high your foot is, which is a lot of it for me. Yeah. When you're top down, it's like, how far is my foot from the ground? I suppose you could still tell. That might be a little more foreground than I want it to be. There. I have done both. I guess it's situational. If I'm like really concerned about how far forward my foot needs to go, then yeah, I don't know. It might just mess me up at this point, but there's no perfect answer. Like you can't play it sideways. Oh, I suppose you could actually. Hold on. Okay. It may be better. Because sideways you get up and down, and you get, yeah. You do get all the placement, but it is physically different, I think. He may be able to not step as far sideways than he can forwards. I don't know. But we'll keep doing what's working for us. Also use the shadows, right? Like, you do get a... Right? You use the shadow to see where the foot's going to go down. I haven't really thought about this consciously. I haven't found the GoPro helmet. That's funny you say that. I found a camera, and I just held down the camera button for a while I played it. And that was sort of a first-person mode. I haven't found the GoPro helmet, no. That's funny. Yeah, it was really hard with the camera. The camera, I don't know if the GoPro helmet's different, but the camera you can't see where your own feet, so like it doesn't render them. It just renders the shadow. So that was hard. But then I used the camera as one photo, and I didn't realize you can't pick it up again. That's funny that I like came up with first person mode on my own, and it does exist. Not surprised. I bet people have beaten the entire runs of this game in first person, huh? You have to either see your feet or where you're going, your choice. Right. Optional extra difficulties. See, the thing is now, like, I have to decide if I want to be playing this game forever, or at some point we might have to move on. Because there's so many different ways to play this game that, like, so many little challenges. Where do I draw the line, right? Like, my favorite part of this game so far has been the optional challenges. And like, what if the optional challenge is to get the world record speedrun? That was just bad foot placement. How deep down the well do I want to go? Down the rabbit hole, I should say. Probably not super deep. There are actually a lot of other games in this genre that I would like to play as well, I suppose. What do we call them? We're calling them Faudians. There is a subreddit for Faudians. I don't know if that's one out in the marketplace of ideas. I think I preferred Faudi-like. But it's also kind of weird to attach it to someone's name. I suppose it's not. We do that with other things, right? What am I talking about? Things are almost always named after a person. Okay. We're feeling, at least we're getting comfortable up here. Comfort is important. Just being comfortable where you are. Are we even talking about baby steps anymore? It would be nice if he didn't slide so much, though. Not even really sure why that foot slid. Yeah, you're right though. Like I didn't even see where that foot was gonna go. I think it's because like I think I'm more approaching it as a rhythmic kind of game than a visual game. You know what I mean? Sometimes I don't see where my foot is, but I know it's been like the right amount of time for the foot to be in the right place. Actually, you're freaking me out, Jackie, now. Like, what? I don't even know how am I playing this game? Ginny, let's do it again. Look, I don't even know where his foot is. I did see the UFO. Oh, okay. So it flew over earlier. Well, I saw a shadow, and then the UFO flew over, which got me curious, because it has to be interactable, right? Oh, by the way, you remember where we left off on Wednesday? There was a cutscene there. I did it quite quickly. I think I did it on like 2 attempts, getting across that that weird playground looking thing. If you get to the other side, there's a cutscene. Oh, that is a good joke. Nothing goes over my head. I would catch it. That is a good joke. See, I didn't even necessarily connect the two. Not consciously. Or I didn't connect them as a deliberate thing. I think my brain was just more like, well, ain't my luck. Actually good to have someone else to connect these things. I'm supposed to be good at like literary analysis. I should. Thing is that I don't give these games enough credit. Right? They I guess I've kind of they get filed under like slop game in my brain. But this game especially really isn't. It's actually very deliberately made. It just looks like a slop game. Yep. But there's things that intrigue me. There's a seesaw over there. There's the wall that we didn't go around. There's lots of things to keep in mind before we move on. I need to make a list. Don't know how I did that. I have that ADHD problem where it's like you need to take your meds to remember to take your meds or whatever, you know? I'm quite forgetful with stuff. Normal life stuff, because it doesn't tickle my ADHD brain in the right way. I get forgetful with it, so I make lists, but then I always forget to check the list. You know what I mean? This one, there with the trophy baby, because I went in there because I fell. One of the attempts I fell about here, and yeah. He already ran off the cliff. I didn't bother to chase him. I assume it can reset. Or is it the sorry, my own singing voice is throwing me off. I don't want to hear myself singing right now. Oh, skip it. That'll help. Yeah. I don't know what to do about that, if it's gonna have to be like another run thing or if it'll reset. But he essentially yeeted himself into, like, there's a cliff and then a river at the far edge before we get to the mountains. And I wasn't prepared to throw myself off the cliff just yet. So we did that, and I found that because I went to the top of the fire tower. And it had a map on the inside of the telescope. Yeah, rip, totally. I picked it up, and in the back of my mind, I knew there had to be something going on. But I didn't really worry about it. And then I basically immediately dropped it, and it ran off and fell down the cliff. And that's the end of that story. But it's going on the meta list to one day be approached correctly. Yep. What do you think was the conversation when they were designing this challenge and they were like, is 100... You're being sarcastic, right? You know it runs away. Don't tell me you never dropped it. Did you really? You never dropped it? It's got legs, man. That trophy has legs. It's my turn to give you new things about the game. Yeah. You drop that thing, it runs away. It's like got little baby legs. I'm regular legs. It runs away, and it runs away fast too. You can sort of only just catch it. I think it's just a little bit slower than you are. It ran away, and then it ran itself right off the edge. I don't think it has eyes. Where we're going, we don't need eyes to see. Doesn't really mean anything, but it sounds like a spooky line. Yep. Alright. But I mean, we're replete with challenges in this game. This is the kind of game you could, if you wanted to do everything, you could easily put like 100 hours into. But do you think they're like, okay, we've put in 250 of these pillars that they have to step across. Is 250 enough? 251? 252? Hold on. IRL stuff is happening. Goodbye, wife. No, you won't hear that in the stream. No. Don't do that to me, Nathan. Hey, the music may have helped. Okay, I don't... Have I been this far before? I do better when I don't think about it too much. I think is the thing. Thinking about it may actually be a hindrance. I don't know if any of these are... That was a... Yeah, decent step. Okay. Okay, we definitely haven't been here before. Regardless, the steps are the steps. That one was annoyingly shorter. Now they throw in the change-ups. Maybe we're throwing fastballs straight down the middle for like 250 times in a row. And then they're like, change up. It's the 250th, 51st. The 251st one that gets you. Oh, but now you know why he called it his child. Because it's alive. You see the slipperiness, though? Is it really like... That's the slippery texture, man. Hold on. Have they really painted the texture in there pixel by pixel? But they used a brush, a pixel brush, larger than the original texture. My developer brain is... That's funny. Is that where I slipped, too? They just put one little slippery spot on it? On the 251st pillar? Alright, well, if we can make it that far, we can definitely make it to the end, which means we've already done it, essentially. We're just in the time machine that takes us to the point where we've already done it. We might as well check out what this egg is called. That time machine is called Planet Earth, and it goes through time 1 second per second. Egg, unknown provenance. Many have tried to push these stone eggs over, but none have succeeded. Perhaps one day they will hatch. I feel like bowing down or something. Is this my god? Is it? It's I mean, it's aesthetically pleasing anyway. What if Nate just pushes it over and like just touches it and it falls over? Like the blue bucket or whatever. Nah. All right. His actual son. Do you ever meet those people? Maybe he's a trophy person. See, you thought it was random, but no, it was actually very carefully thought out. It's such a long path, man. It's so long. I think I jokingly said 100 when I first tried this. It's probably more than 100 now that I look at it. Okay. All you have to do is do the steps perfectly in a row. That's it. I do like this bandanas here. Who do you think left that there? Solid Snake? Who's your go-to bandana wearing character? Okay, very good. Very good try. Oh, thanks, Twitch. I love that that doesn't work now. So that would be filtered out. Arthur Morgan? He wears a bandana? I suppose it's around his neck. Yeah. Okay. Good game. For a period of time, Red Dead Redemption was my favorite video game. The first one. Back when it came out. It may still be. I don't know. It's been a long time since I played it. See, when my mind goes to like more cartoon-esque characters, I don't know why. Bandanas feel kind of cartoony to me, but then I don't kind of have the like the notion of like the Wild West kind of seared into my brain. I don't have the historical connection to it, I guess. We kind of skipped over that. Spiffo from Project Zomboid? See, that's a good answer because like Spiffo sounds like someone who would wear a bandana. That's the name of a bandana wearing character. You know, it designs itself. Spiffo comes across the character designer's desk and he's like, "Oh, Spiffo obviously has a bandana." Banana bandana? Hold on. Invented another $1 million company. Oh, that's disappointing. Well, in my mind, Spiffo wears a bandana. Either that, or they're like a suit, black suit and black tie, like a very dapper-looking character. Yeah, just put your foot on the edge of the pillar. That makes sense. Okay. Positivity. It's positive time over here. Self-actualization and other empty platitudes. You can do it. Cut this freaking head off or whatever. I'm not pushing any buttons. What are you doing, Nate? You've just decided? Okay. Just decided this is how he stands now? What was... Oh, it's because my foot was off the edge, technically? I don't know, I can't recreate that now. That's weird. Whatever. There are some weird things in this. He really has to pee by now. Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, our boy has sepsis at this point, right? Like he has to? Can you get... Is that what happens? I know that woman died in IRL. On that radio show, like Hold Your Wee for a Wee. That woman died, right? So it can be deadly. What a freaky thing to think about, that like we can just take our bodies and will them into a situation that is deadly. Like I mean, I would definitely not win that competition, a holding your pee competition. Not only because I know it's dangerous, but because that would be extremely uncomfortable. But like, it's so weird that the human body can just do that to itself. Like holding your breath so long that you suffocate, which should be impossible, right? Yes, I would imagine kidney failure would be unpleasant. That's the thing, like how long did it take for... I assume that woman was like... Well, I assume she regretted her decision. Not to, okay. Not to speak too ill of the dead, but... She wouldn't have just died straight away, right? Wouldn't have been like an appendix bursting. I imagine it would have been slow and painful. You have plenty of time to lament the fact that you I'm trying to think of the nicest way of saying this. Like, I can't imagine what would be going through my head if I put myself in hospital by deliberately holding my urine in for a radio competition, and then the doctor comes in and says, "I'm sorry, there's too much damage, you've got a few days left." What the heck goes through your mind then, right? I might actually like lose it. But it was just a stupid competition. But, you know, well, I mean, life is a fragile thing. People have died in much sillier ways, I suppose. Oh, this is a great topic to talk about. York, where are your jokes, man? Ooh, an egg walks into a bar. Okay, I like where this is going. I'm very interested to see what you pull out of this. Okay, so an egg goes into a bar. Yes, and he orders a whiskey sour. Okay, fair enough. He orders a whiskey sour. Now it's in Mad Libs, not the joke. It's just a Mad Libs. Yeah. I know. I kind of... we could talk about people dying, but I kind of don't want to anymore. Is this what an existentialist... Hold on, this was the whole point of me playing this game? Wasn't I supposed to be slowly losing my mind? It's happening? I'm having an existential crisis? Oh, whatever. I have kids. I'm immortal now. Isn't that how it works? My genetic lineage carries on. I have a theory about Nate died having to pee and it's with him forever now. Mm-hmm. Could be like ghost logic. Like how ghosts appear in the state that they were when they died. Where does that come from? There's a weird sort of cultural anomaly. I like that notion though. I think like Ricky Gervais had an old joke that was like, what if like a meteorite hits the Earth while you're getting like a prostate exam? And then you as a ghost is just forever, the doctor just forever has his finger up your ass? Worst ghost ever? Okay, hold on. What is the... If you had to be... Okay, I saved it. I had to think about what to do with my fingers. Okay, if you had to be a ghost, what would you want to be doing when you died to make your ghost afterlife the best experience you could? And what is the worst thing to be doing when you become a ghost? I guess it depends on a lot of factors. Like, do ghosts feel? Are they feeling? You have to say no, right? Because the headless ghost is not constantly in a state of having their head removed. They're just kind of like, look, my head comes off. So it's not pain. There's no pain associated with it, right? Or maybe there is. That's why they're always moaning. This is the thing I don't understand about ghosts, right? Just as a disclaimer. I've talked about this before, but like I'm a skeptic. I don't really believe in anything that isn't proven, like really well proven. Even as a child, like I never believed in like ghosts and stuff. Because the logic of it has never made sense to me. And it has to make sense. It can't just be magic. Ghosts are made up so you can make up whatever rules you want for them hypothetically. Well, yeah, for sure. Right. But, okay. What the heck was that one, Nate? That was a very slippery one. What's up with that? But you know, I mean, there are periods of time, even not even that long ago, when it probably wasn't unusual to believe in ghosts. And there was sort of a codified set of rules about what ghosts can and can't do. Like ghosts can walk through walls, but they don't sink through the floor. Or ghosts are flying, so they're just when they're walking on the floor, they are actually just floating above the floor. For some reason, they want to make it look like they're walking on the floor and not sinking through it. Anyway. If the classical rules applied, what is a ghost? A ghost is the life essence, or even just like the personality, the consciousness of a person left behind, but for some reason they always have some unfulfilled task that they need to that needs to be completed. But like, who dies without something like dangling? You know what I mean? It's got to be like very rare for a human being to reach the end of their life. I guess they'd have to be older too. Because if you die young, that in itself is the unfinished business. I didn't get to live my life. I'm a ghost. But even if you die old, you're gonna have like loose ends, man. So what, wouldn't everybody become a ghost? Almost everybody? Okay, I'm getting impatient. And then, like, how does gravity work for a ghost? How does light work for a ghost? Right? Ghosts are incorporeal, but they're also visible. So, light must be bouncing off of the ghost and into your eyeballs, into the camera's eye or whatever, into the camera lens, for them to be visible in the first place. But they're not made out of matter. Anyway, I tend to overthink things. But it is kind of fun. It's like the Invisible Woman, right? There's that joke that the Invisible Woman should be blonde. Or any invisible I mean that specifically comes from Fantastic Four, but any invisible creature would, by default, be blind. Either that or their eyes would have to be visible. Because your eyes can't be both invisible and working. Because our eyeballs work by having light bounce off of them, but if light was bouncing off your eyeball, it would be... You'd then be able to see your eyeball. What if you were making some pottery and a Patrick Swayze ghost came in behind you and started helping without consent? Well, if it was Patrick Swayze... specifically, then I think I'd be okay with it. How do we know that that's not happening all the time, right? There could be a ghost doing that to me literally right now. I mean, I think it was it? I think I started telling the story on a different stream, but I never finished it. I think it was either like Patrick Swayze or Val Kilmer or one of those people who, like, after they died, a lot of people came out of the woodwork and were like, he donated a lot of money and told us never to talk about it, but now that he's dead, we want people to know. It might have been Patrick Swayze. I think I don't know. I was talking about altruism, but why did I didn't have to panic. I panicked. I think it might have been Patrick Swayze. Very altruistic, like charitable person who did not want any of the credit while they were alive. Could have been Val Kilmer too. There's quite a few people like that. Well, that's the kind of thing I imagine that, like,
Oh no!
would come out about, like, Keanu Reeves after he passes away. Or Viggo Mortensen or something. That's awesome. Dolly Parton refused a statue of her recently. Dolly Parton's also, she's a saint too, yeah. And people say she's just a big pair of tits. That's a quote from The Office. Original British version. Yeah, no, she's great. I've been aware of her for a long time with her, like, she does a lot for, like, youth literacy and stuff. Her reading programs and stuff. Oh yeah, I love The Orville. I don't think I've watched the most recent season? Season 3? I think I'm one season behind. And then it's announced that they're gonna make another season. I think we've tangentially mentioned Star Trek before, but, like, I grew up watching Star Trek. So it's like, you know, even just as a Star Trek homage, I think I would have liked that show. But then it kind of becomes actual good Star Trek too. And you're like, wait a minute. Especially because, like, oh god. Especially because, like, the actual Star Trek shows these days are pretty bad. Oh, she's in it. Is it? I don't. Maybe that must be season 3, because, well, I mean, I never know what I will remember and what I will forget, but usually I remember the stupid trivia, but I don't recall seeing Dolly Parton in seasons 1 to 2. A cameo, oh yeah. Is it, like, easy to miss? I'm working off the assumption that it's an episode I haven't seen. But yeah, I do like that show. For the most part, I like Seth MacFarlane's work. It's okay. How did I phrase that? Did I say, is it easy to miss? It's not easy to miss. Okay. So either I saw it, and for some reason I didn't recognize her, which seems unlikely. Or I haven't seen that episode. She's cool. Never really enjoyed her music, but that doesn't really matter. Yep. It's kind of good that they front load the harder steps, though, I suppose. Do you watch the new Star Trek shows? What is the Discovery? I don't know why, but like, she's 80. Oh my god, I didn't realize she was that old. Saint Dolly. Saint Pardon. Yeah, the Orville for me at least, it fills that like it fills the Star Trek void well enough that I don't really bother with the actual Star Trek branded shows. Dang, we just slipped. And they're also not very good from what I've seen. I haven't watched the Picard show. I don't know if I can bring myself to watch the Picard show. Because I like both. I mean, maybe a lot of the appeal for the next generation, for Star Trek to me. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Deep Space Nine is as far as I've been as well. So I've a lot of love for the first 3 series. I mean, the first one is a hard watch these days. You know, just from the production value standpoint. Next Generation is still great. Deep Space Nine I like a lot. I've seen bits and pieces of Voyager, but never really fully committed. But I think part of the appeal to me is the kind of 90s nostalgia as well. Like just the lenses they used to use back then and the cameras with their kind of like slight milkiness to them. The pristine cameras we have these days are like too shiny almost. Don't quite have that same feel of 90s grunge. But like I love the characters from Next Gen, right? So I am tempted to watch the Picard show. But I've seen a couple clips of it and it's like it almost feels like that like syndrome where everything has to be like gritty now. Thanks, Christopher Nolan. They made Picard like say swears. And I'm like, no, this isn't right. Or like hearing Data say like the F word. I'm like, no. I don't think I can put myself through that. Even though I would like to see those characters again, but whatever. I'll just rewatch Next Gen. I often just put it on when I'm when I fall asleep because it's great for. It's always been my fall asleep show. I've been doing that since I was like just out of high school, maybe even. Put on the Next Gen and whoop, I'm out like a light. Or it's a really good episode and I'm like up too late. It's like Measure of a Man or like The Inner Light or whatever. Yep. You don't get it, bro. He lives out an entire life. And he plays the piccolo at the end. I think they make that same. They do it as a joke in Rick and Morty, but like, it's an interesting thought experiment. Think about like, do you think you could just go back to your life where you left off after you've lived a whole life, somebody else's life? Picard was good. Give it a few episodes. Forget about that one. It's just clips. I've just, I probably will watch it one day. I've just seen clips. A clip or two, and I'm like, why are they dropping F-bombs? It's probably an odd thing to get hung up on, but... I'm lucky I definitely don't have the problem that some people have where they're like, this adaptation or this continuation has ruined the original material. Like, nah. Maybe I'm just good at compartmentalizing. Okay. Worf is a ninja monk. Well, like, he kind of was in the original, right? Like, they, there's, I mean, the Next Gen it's weird in general because, of budget stuff and them trying to do more with the actors than the actors were really capable of doing. But there's like episodes where Worf is just like training in the holodeck. You know, when he's going through these combat scenarios. And, like, Klingons are supposed to be... I guess they're not supposed to be ninjas. They're more like barbarians, I guess. Klingon Worf would be the tank of the party. Hold on. Worf would be the tank. Why are they so slippery? I need to remember that. These things are slippery. Worf would be the orc fighter. I'm putting all the next generation characters into a D&D character sheet. D&D-esque character sheet. Worf is an orc fighter. Picard, I guess, is a human... What is the most tactician-y kind of... Well, we can't just make them all humans, though. Deanna's like... useless. He's found peace in a violent Klingon way. Okay. I mean, that makes sense for his character. Isn't, Worf is the character that appears in, like, the most episodes of Star Trek? Of any character, I think? Which is kind of funny. Because Worf's in, not only is he in all of the Next Gen, he's in Deep Space Nine as well. And then he crops up in some of the movies, too? Well, he's in the Next Gen movies, obviously, but... Deanna, what's the most useless? She's an elf, but she doesn't have charisma. At least in my mind. She's like all perception. Well, I don't know. Does Deanna have high perception? She tends to just say what's obvious, what everybody already knows. I'm sensing aggression. As they're like shooting them with lasers or whatever. Made up space bullets. The first weapons officer before Worf. Databits down. Yeah. I was just... Isn't that... Frick, I was just thinking about her the other day. It's like Yara or... Yara...
Cold.
I was literally just thinking about that, like, yesterday. I was thinking about how it's like... This thought went through my head. You watch Star Trek and you're like, well, at least I know no one's gonna die. At least I know the character's safe. And then, Lieutenant Yara? God. Is like a absorbed by an oil creature or something. Very randomly. Is it Tasha? Yeah, it's Tasha, right? Lieutenant Tasha Yar. That sounds right, yeah. I'm going the right way, right? Reminder to check the clock. 3 hours? Oh my god. Tasha. Yeah, it's yeah, don't they pronounce it more like an O, right? Tasha. The A that's halfway between the O sound and the A sound. Tasha. Tasha. Yeah, and then like Data there's like shots of Data like looking at like memory crystals of her, which is kind of weird. Like, wouldn't he just have all that in his memory anyway? Yeah, Data's my favorite character, probably. It's probably just Brent Spiner found, like, the way to do Data, but still be, like, charismatic, you know? But there's something about that, yeah, I don't know, that Pinocchio character that is Pinocchio-esque archetype. I guess it's how we like sympathize with puppets very easily, or at least I do. I might find it like easier to like empathize with a puppet than an actual human being. You know, but that kind of Data character is like, oh, he deserves to be a human being. He deserves to be, I don't know, treated like he's alive. I don't know. What are we gonna do when we have... If we have actual artificial intelligence, like artificial general intelligence, where you can say there is no difference between that program and like a human brain, essentially. Have we created another species? I know, like, scientists and science fiction writers have been pondering this question for probably like centuries at this point. But like, we're kind of actually reaching the point in time where we have to actually legitimately answer that question.
Whoop.
And I think you just have to say, if it's indistinguishable from life, it is life and it has rights. I think it's one of those situations where you just have to play it like safe, you know? Because what's the alternative? Just enslave an entire species? Because it exists in a weird gray zone that we can't really define? Well, I find it hard to define, so you have no rights. Like, I don't know if anybody really has the quote-unquote answer. But we still got to think about it. On the other hand, we may not. Where it's indistinguishable from a human mind. And it's just always just a computer program with a like a veneer of humanity in front of it. But yeah, I remember Tasha Yar. Then she comes back for, like, there's that episode where they go through a wormhole or whatever, and they're like in an alternate version of history where Tasha didn't die, and she's like commanding her own starship or something. The other good thing about Star Trek is that it's so rewatchable, at least for me, because very few of the episodes are that memorable. So you can watch it like a bunch of times. You're like, oh yeah, I've seen this, but like, what happens? You can experience that wonder again, the curiosity. Well, I don't know what you're asking me. I'm just an egg. I don't have any of the answers. I'm just here to repeat what you say in a different way. Okay, fair enough. Like, if you have to say like hard things, it's easier to swallow coming from you. That's what she said. Okay. Low hanging fruit, I know, but could we not? Could we just let it go? It's like how at the beginning of The Office, Michael Scott's "That's What She Said" are just annoying, but then they kind of grow on you. Because it's not about the joke anymore, it's about the person. Wait, what am I saying? Anyway, what I'm saying is, let me get away with bad jokes because you love me? No. Okay, we're back at the giant egg again, man. Well, sort of. We could be here a while. Thing is, this isn't terribly hard. You know, actually, you know what? If we focus, we can do it this time. Let's not this music. Wait, hold on. You mean this music that I'm playing? Hold on, I'm gonna turn it up. This song is Anton Petrov's outro music on YouTube. No. Never mind. Okay. Oh. Oh, you give me a good laugh, Jackie, because like every song that's playing right now is an original piece of music that I created. So like, for a second there, I almost had a heart attack. Like, what? It's probably just similar, I guess, huh? I don't even... Who is Anton Petrov? I need to check it out now. A lot of music in this style can end up sounding similar, is the thing. Because it uses like a science YouTuber. Okay, I might have heard of them. It'd be funny if they were using my song. That I don't think I've even released this song on anything, have I? Might be on... Oh no, this song is on Spotify, yeah. I need to hit him up. Be like, dude, what are you doing using my song? At least give me some credit or something. And then they'll be like, I have no idea what you're talking about. But like, it's you know. Hello, wonderful person. That sounds familiar. I don't know why that sounds familiar, but... You're not at fault, Jackie, don't worry. A lot of the music from this genre, you know, it uses the same sort of conventions and synthesizer sounds and drum sounds. It's part of the genre, right? So it all ends up sounding quite kind of similar. That's funny. I mean, I love science content. Maybe I'll check it out. Kind of at a point in my, like, Whoa, that was a slippery one. I'm at a point where I've got so many things, like I've said I'm gonna read, watch, engage with, you know? But like, by the way, most annoying sounds of all time. So much stuff that like, when you add more, it's like you're adding on to the overflowing bucket, you know? The cup's already overflowing. And you're trying to put more milk in there. You spun house music for years. Oh, okay. I didn't realize you were a musician as well. Similar kind of thing. I mean, this is kind of like dark synthwave. But yeah. It's very similar synthesizer patches that were like prominent in the 80s. It's part of the aesthetic. So if you like not using those sounds, you're not making synthwave anymore, I guess. Yep. Okay, we're getting close. Did you perform? Were you a performing DJ or a hobby DJ? So I never really got into like the actual like spinning type of DJing stuff, but I used to mess around with samples and stuff and loops a lot when I was a kid, learning about how music was produced. What goes into actually like producing a song.
Cold.
Yep. But I was more of a more of a hobbyist musician, and then a sort of behind the scenes musician / producer. I mean, that's what I did for years. But now I just do sort of like private record producing stuff, mostly just for friends of mine. Yep. But then I did looping for a while, like live looping gigs, and played a few gigs with a friend of mine who lives nearby, who was kind of a retired musician. But we kind of ended up doing a few jams together, and which parlayed into a couple gigs. It's a big step is the thing. Okay. We didn't do a Jackie. Oh, what the heck is this? Are you... They just immediately kick you when you're down. Well, I guess we were up. What do you say? That... Oh, that's a lot closer than I realized. Oh my god. I played at raves for about 5 years and scratch was in a couple bands. Oh, cool, man. About 5 years, yeah. So, I never really wanted to make music into a commercial thing. It was just, you know. I probably could have been gigging for a lot longer. And I did stuff in the, oh, okay. See, the thing is, yeah. There's way more to see with the glasses. I definitely will try and hang on to them. I don't know, cause now I gotta do it all over again. Oh. Hold on. Yeah, I grew up playing music. Everything with them is hard mode. Okay. I mean, we weren't on hard mode before. Well, that's the biggest, like, excuse me, I'm 14 again. I'm just gonna have a drink. I think that's the biggest, like, kick in the nuts the game has served up to us so far. Hooray, you did it! Just kidding. You did the easy part. Oof. Okay. Green trophy. I mean, well, part of me is like, can we just cheese it by going up here, though? Like, surely it's possible. It might be one of those things that's possible, but it's like very unlikely. Yes, you could do it, but it might even take longer than just doing it the proper way. Yep. 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 Okay. You have seen someone fall on it and recover? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's just a matter of do you want to devote the time to doing that or just do it? It's more of a dice roll, I guess. Looking cool though, Nate. At least it's a cool pair of glasses, man. It was like some Ray-Bans or something. Yep. Now I decided to do the top-down look. Where'd you go for? Yeah, right. Super cool, dude. Super cool with his shades on at all times. Well, we're gonna inadvertently try.
God.
Oh, but every time we do, we lose the glasses. Right, I didn't think about that. Dude. They must be in the lavender somewhere. Oh, they glow? Oh, okay, well. Okay, at least they're not heartless. See, and then there's the allure of the Manbreaker over there, but I assume we've still got a lot of climbing before we get to that. Wait, is that's just it repeating, right? I didn't realize it was that short. Okay, well, I'll give it a couple tries. It's just got to be like pure luck at this point, though, right? 99.9% luck, 1% skill, 10% concentrated power of will. Oh, it's like the next thing. Well, I was just wondering if, because there's that, oh, it's right here. Because there's that ditch, that giant ditch, or ravine. It wouldn't surprise me if it was a long time to get out of that ravine. Get through the ravine. It's so tempting to just... It's always a chance. I've had some pretty lucky ones before. And the reset is certainly faster. But the glasses have to stay on. Yeah, that's the thing. The glasses have to stay on. Wait, are they always there and just not visible? Or do they not exist within the physical realm if you're not wearing the glasses? I guess that's the question.
None.
It's gonna be so hard to step across every one of those. I think this might be something that we shelve for a later date. I'm not too bothered by the challenge of it. I'm just not sure if the timing is right. So we got other stuff to do. Maybe we'll go do like some other things that aren't going to take literal hours and hours and hours devotion. Maybe we'll come back to this. I'm not forgetting about you, green trophy. There is an area between you and the Manbreaker. You have a little... Oh, yeah, okay. That doesn't surprise me. Because when we get to the edge... If that is the Manbreaker over there, the space elevator, we do have to find a way to get across this ravine first. I have no idea how to do that yet. Yeah, it is. But there's all this to do. Whatever, presumably. However long that'll take us. I did see a zipline earlier. We can turn the music down again. I did see a zipline earlier. Actually, we don't need the playlist now. Because we did the thing that it was buoying us with. Only found out there was another thing just after it. Okay, there was a seesaw. That looked interesting. We'll knock a couple more things off. And then I'll have to make a decision about what I'm gonna do. Because if I start doing this, I'm committed. That's it. I'm not moving on until I get it done. And that could literally be... This could literally be weeks. Weeks worth of streams just trying to get across these green blocks. Or I could just be not a crazy person and change my mind and give up if it proves too hard. Think about it for a while. Let it percolate. Okay, I think I saw the... Yeah, isn't that the seesaw with that tree over there? Plus we got about 40 minutes Not sure how much progress we could get in 40 minutes. It'd be kind of nice if when we got to here, that like a ladder came down or something, like some steps to just get back. Like, if we could restart from here, I'd probably be doing it already, but gotta do all of that again just to get to the green. Oh, there's the house that was on the map. Should we check if the baby has reset? I'm gonna assume not, but some cans reset. I assume the cans and the like actual collectible items are different, but never know. I want to restart for the baby. Hold on. Did I just lose the glasses under the rock? Clipping issues? Excuse me, hello? Hello? Hold on. All we've managed to achieve is that Nate is twerking. Hey Nate, big guy. I don't think you can get those, man. Oh, never mind. Okay. I was worried there for a second.
Oh shit!
Let's check if the baby is here, and then I'll reload just to see if it returns. But it was really touch and go there for a second. I know it's like a joke troll game, but like one thing clips through the ground. Yeah. I knew it was gonna be close. Like, I know it's my fault. Oh wait, I forgot to save and quit. I'm assuming the... Whoops. I'm assuming the baby's not gonna just come back with a save and quit. It might just be in that ravine forever. We'll find out. I mean, I'm not gonna worry about it. There's I never did the ice cream. I never did the... What do I do? Save and quit, which exits the game? Okay, alright. We never did the ice cream. I never did the vase, because I broke it. No. That's about what I expected. So I'm gonna have to do, like... Unless it's cumulative. Is your completion, like, cumulative across loops or something? I'm pretty committed at this point to doing, like, a 100% run anyway. We're just enjoying the game for now. And then we'll... On a future loop, we'll do, What do I mean about it being cumulative? Sorry, I'm not sure what you're referring to there, Jackie. Well, I just mean, like, can we deliver the like first trophy and then loop through the game, and then is the first trophy done, or do we need to do it all in... Do we need to do all of that stuff within one run, within one loop, in order to get, you know, whatever kind of completion there is in this game? Like, I'm not assuming that there's like a 100% screen or whatever. I'm just wondering how it works. Or is it all just for bragging rights? Neither seen nor sawn. The broken vase one? Is that what we're referring to? Broken trophy? Is a one chance thing? Neither seen nor sawn, wished for by Steven. Okay. Ultimately, we just decide what I want to do. It's all just for fun anyway. The artist intended this as a biting critique of the frivolity of installation media. Yup. But unwittingly created a thought-provoking juxtaposition of the precarity of childhood and its enduring permanence. Okay. Yeah, I can get behind that. Also, is everybody just using their wishes on art stuff? Is that what's going on here? I'm assuming this goes down, right? Right? That's what she said? Okay, it would seem so. It both sees and it saws. The wishes, yeah. I'm just wondering how that fits into the narrative. Because the donkeys wanted Nate to wish for cigarettes. Nate wished that he was dead. And I guess it came true? No, okay, alright. What is my approach going to be to the other side? Other than go fast? Just go fast, forehead?
Yep.
That's a little weird. Can we... No, it kind of made it look easy the first time. It just occurred to me that Nate is already wearing glasses too. Hold on. Does he literally put them over top of his other glasses? He does. Yeah, I'm making fun of him, but I have actually literally done that. Sometimes it works. I wonder if someone wished that everyone saw everyone else as donkey people. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of depth to this game. A lot of questions that need answering. Okay. So we need to go fast, but then we also need to get around that fast. Kind of, kind of like that. Oh, hold on. Where did the glasses go? Maybe they're on the seesaw. I wish that everybody looked like donkeys with giant dicks. Swinging about. I sure hope the glasses are on the sea. Oh no, they're all the way over here. Is it paranoid if we just leave them on the ground while I do this? Okay, hold on. How can we force Nate to drop the glasses? We're gonna throw you off of. Is this gonna be a big enough fall? Yeah. Doesn't matter. They'll fall off naturally. What would you wish for, Jackie? It is hard to fall. Yeah. Every time I've wanted him to drop something, he hasn't. What are you wishing for in the sandcastle? It's kind of It's kind of context dependent, I guess. Okay, the glasses are safely here. In a second they will glow. I kind of don't want to leave them in the grass. I mean, isn't that half of what we talk about here? Things we would wish for. Fusion energy. I already know. Wishes are kind of like pointless by their definition, right? Because... Here! Oh, it turns out it's easy. Banana.
Ah, shaped like a star. It's a star fruit. That certainly was shaped like a star, and that made the experience of eating it all the more enjoyable for me. Star fruit!
Okay, hold on. It gave us a glimpse of that phone over there. We'd probably do what Nate did and my wish would have been wasted. Not exactly what Nate did, I hope.
Ah!
Well, like, again, it's just a pointless thought experiment, but it's actually hard to come up with a good wish. Right? Like, that's the whole monkey paws thing. Depending on how sassy the genie is feeling that you wish to. Is this trophy again? Yep, okay. We know what that is. I haven't been here before. This is weird that this is the path, but whatever. Okay. To the right. Just go up these rocks. Will do. Will do. You could wish for fusion energy to be invented or whatever. What do you wish for? I wish that... Because if stories have taught me anything, the phrasing matters. Red light, green light came into our realm along with Jesse. This concludes the tour. Please refrain from attempting to ride on the zipline. I mean, I doubt it's gonna work. Is it even reachable? Nate can't use his hands anyway. Can we push this button? Just gonna try and bonk it with my knee. Eh. Okay, moving on. Because wishing for fusion energy to be ready available, that, could have... I mean, we never know what the consequences of things are going to be, right? That stuff is very hard to predict. Could lead to conflict over then who controls that technology, Problem is that we don't know the rules of making a wish because Nate won't let anyone explain anything to him. Well, yeah. The problem is Nate is a big baby. Refuses to accept help when it's offered to him. Which, like, yeah, I guess we've all been there, but... If it was between me and a toilet, ooh, I'm taking the help. Okay, so what do we do now? There's a couple things I definitely haven't fully explored here. There's that wall. Didn't it have an apple? Where the heck was that? That was kind of close to the road. It was one of the first things... Oh, wait. Never investigated this. Hold on. No, I must have skipped some... Must have skipped part of the path. We'll go... Follow the path backwards. Plenty more art installations. I don't know. I would probably just, like, cave to the donkeys and just wish for cigarettes. Is that a fruit that's not glowing, or is it a little bell? Ring the bell.
Oh, no!
I mean... I'm a utilitarian at heart, I guess. If it makes 20 donkeys happy or whatever, then who am I to deny that? Okay. All that's... Oh, it does glow. It's just we weren't close enough. All that sliding on the mud prepared us for this?
Oh, crap.
I knew it was going to come back at some point. Would I start smoking for the funsies? Oh.
Oh, crap.
Now we're...
Oh, shit.
Entering a tough realm. First try, by the way.
Oh, is that an apple? No, it smells too floral.
How convinced am I that I'm already
That was
dead in the
so
afterlife?
floral. It wasn't an apple. It was more crispy and delightful. Yes, that was so good. Wax jumbo!
You're just adding more liquid into your bladder, Nate. Like, what is wrong with you, man? It depends. If I'm like, well, this is the afterlife, then yeah, sure. If it was a real human situation and people were like, "Hey, can you get us some cigarettes and we'll all smoke together?" I might get the cigarettes, but then not smoke with them. If it was a surreal experience like this and everybody was donkey people, heck yeah. I think I have the kind of brain that's like, I like things to make sense. I like things to be concrete and understandable. But then when things start to go crazy, I'm like, well, in for a penny, in for a pound. Tower, big and small, wished for by Jose. Paired with its larger sister tower down mountain, this rickety diptych. Okay. There's a word. They got me with that one. Diptych? I've definitely heard that word before, but not often enough to know what it means. Of crumbling masonry reminds us of the importance of good craftsmanship and proper safety standards. Okay, but how do I climb it? One step at a time. Oh, hold on. There's a Burgar graffiti. Where can we put your foot, Nate? It's a little something like this. And then a little something like a this. Or maybe not. Maybe it's a little something like a this. Oh, okay. I get it. What? How are we still here? What is this? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe I'd start smoking. Maybe I'm gonna be one of those people who just start smoking in their 40s.
Oh, shit.
Like, whatever. I did 40 years pretty much clean. What do you think is better? What do you think is in the game of life? What's a better play? You get that stuff. You do that stuff young, get it out of your system, or you get your head out of there, Nate. Or you save it for when you're older, and you're like, well, I've banked 30 good years, 30 clean years. Now I can go crazy. A diptych is an object with two flat planes which form a pair, often attached by a hinge. Very good. I learned something. I like learning things. Yeah, I also am wondering how that relates to this pile of rubble. Two flat plates which form a pair, often attached by a hinge. So, kind of like a seesaw? There's not enough face room for you, Nate. Also, this may be the wrong way. We did a lot of this face smashing on the original tower. The sister tower, I guess. Could be crab walking it, I suppose, but Nate could also just have a smaller head. Couldn't you, buddy? Couldn't you, buddy? Okay. If this one fell, I was gonna actually, like... Well, I mean, take a lot for me to crash out, but I'd be confused for a few seconds. Just a big step all the way over. Tower big and small. It's got to be just up this. Ugh, get your knees out of the way, Nate, please. You're a big boy. No, I am rooting for Nate. I'm rooting for you, buddy. You're not a bad person. You just lack guidance. You lack Oops, no, get it. The knee won't bend. Hand cannot erase. Knee cannot bend. Do it. Want to try and squeeze inside here, or do I want to keep just going? Just clip the camera through? I don't think we want to be inside there. That's what she say. Oh, stop it, man. Eventually, you're gonna devolve into just literally that's what she said. That'll be your only point of reason to exist. Whoa, just by the hair of his toes. I don't think that's a saying. Dang it. Well, then we invented it. Just by the hair of his toes. Okay, let's have a quick little squiz from without. It's kind of hard to tell from far away, though. Yeah, I think that's right. You just kind of go around that and then up, huh? Okay. Not terribly hard. Just annoying. Which makes it hard. Oh, okay. His foot got jammed, I guess. We leave the glasses there. They're safe. You're safe down there, glasses. I get. Well, we would hate to drop the glasses inside, right? Like, that's only just occurred to me that that's a possibility. I did that with the. I must have missed some hats as well. I did that with the frog hat. Dropped it inside one of these towers. Fortunately, it was a lot easier to get than I thought it was going to be. But if we drop the glasses like inside, I'm not sure if there's any getting those back. Hey, yep. Nate, your man boobs they're too voluptuous, man. You really should have lost some weight by now. Doesn't happen overnight, folks. Takes consistent changes to lifestyle. Consistent and long-lasting changes. Does that mean the same thing? I suppose you can be consistent for a short period of time. Okay. So the thing is, I like these challenges, but they're they're almost too easy. But then they're not really. Let's go back to the green one and say that the green platforms. I like the original tower with its weird steps. That's kind of the challenge that really appeals to me. Rather than the ones that are just like, just keep trying. You'll get it eventually. Nate, can we move your foot over there, please? Please, buddy? If I ever have another son, I'm naming him Nate. It shouldn't medically be possible, but who knows? Stranger things have happened. Okay, it's just toes? It's all toes. We can't kind of control his upper body by the camera angle. Okay, tell me that's not going to fall. Tell me this doesn't fall. Whoops. Okay, we might actually have to put a foot there. Okay, it doesn't fall. Unless it waits till you put your full weight on it. Okay, maybe it doesn't fall. Ugh, come on, Nate. Yep. Oh, Nate, please, buddy. Put your foot where it's supposed to go. So much jiggling and wiggling. Okay, just believe. Sometimes you just have to put faith in it. Oh, there we go. You scared me for a bit there, buddy. Hold on, I want to readjust this leg. But you're not really giving me a chance there, Nate. Okay. Oops, oops, oops. Oh, Nate, the knee, please, Nate. Can we go straight in here? I think we can. Yeah. All right. Did it.
Room for one more?
Oh, Mike.
Oh
Hey.
my God.
Jeez, there really isn't room for one more.
No, it's a little tight up here.
This is so tight.
Why is
Sorry.
the dialogue so loud?
I don't like to invade people's personal space.
No,
What's that?
what,
Oh, you
Mike's a good
smell
guy,
really
too.
good. What do you use for your laundry?
I use Nature Made.
Nature Made.
That might be vitamins. I use Method, I think.
Method?
Nate doesn't
I
do
don't
laundry.
it myself
Come on.
normally.
I gotta try that. That's a cozy smell. Thanks, buddy.
Yeah.
So,
Do you like anime?
yeah, love anime. What's your favorite?
Uh,
Let's both say our favorite at the same time. Ready?
uh,
1, 2, 3.
Cowboy
I don't
Bebop.
like anime.
Oh. Yeah, I used to like to smoke up and just binge a bunch of One Piece.
Wait a minute.
I don't usually get high.
What do you do?
I usually just have some beers with my boys.
Oh, Nate.
Yeah, I wish I had some boys.
Yeah.
I don't really have any friends back home.
No. Why not?
Oh, you know, just not really sure actually.
Yeah.
I wish I could be cool like you.
You might change.
Thanks, Nate. You know, it's good to have a friend in this place.
I like that they.
You want to
Oh, I
just get out of the way a little bit so I can get
Oh
down.
yeah. Oh yeah. Of course. Yep.
See you later.
See ya.
Oh, Nate. Well, that was worth it. He's gonna say no to true love just because he's I don't know what's the word for it. Because he has low self-esteem, I guess. Yeah, man. Yeah. I've been there. I've been there. Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm relating to Nate now. Oh dear. I don't think that's what I wanted. That's not what I signed up for. Oh wait, we're back here again. What? Did I do a loop? Oh well, follow the path. Follow the path. Fate is telling us this is our destiny. Yeah, I didn't think I came far enough to Pac-Man it though. I didn't realize I'd looped all the way around. I thought this area was a bit larger than that. Because I didn't follow this path very well. Do you know why I'm bothering to climb these rocks?
Burned.
Oh, we never looked at this, though. Unfinished sculpture, begun by Gadabout Gabe. The artist assured me that this would one day be an interesting and challenging kinetic sculpture, dancing and quivering in the wind like a ghostly and colossal ballerina. Sounds cool. Yeah, not quite there yet. Oh, I guess we did. We did loop all the way around, huh? Well... Oh, the wall. I'm forgetting about the wall. There was that wall with... an apple, I think? A fruit? Didn't it have a fruit on it? I know for sure I've missed at least one fruit at the beginning, though. Oh well, if we have to do it all over again, we do it all over again. Because regardless, I enjoy the step-to-step stuff in this game. Yeah, okay, I guess it loops faster than I realized, because we went over to the seesaw, we just kept going that way and just looped around. Oh, hold on, this is new. We haven't been to Stone Age yet. We did that. By the way, Jackie, there's a cutscene there when you get to the other side that's literally you just watch two donkeys like, kind of suggestively chasing each other through the fields. So, you know, there is a cutscene, but you're not missing a lot. Is this a bucket we can carry? Okay, go around. Don't be lazy. Oh, it's an actual well. Is it an actual well we can fall in? I don't know if I want to take the glasses down there. Huh. Okay, do I drop the glasses and go in, or do I just go for it? I'd hate to lose the chance at this, though. Now that I've talked it up so much. I think maybe we'll yeet the glasses somewhere safe and then go have a look inside the well. So what am I going to not jump down the well? Okay, throw the glasses, Nate. It worked. They should just remain here forever. Okay. I think I'm doing this smart thing. Okay, let's see what's in here. You need glasses to progress. Oh, man. Wait, we could have grabbed the bucket? Okay. So, wait. Fair enough. That was just long enough that I was like, is something wrong? Is the game crashed? What was that X, though? Was it just... probably the glasses, I guess. It's an infinite fall, but slightly offset. Just what it... Why is there an X just right there? Do it again. Yeah. I have to do it again now. No. Oh, a slightly different side. Okay. But like, hold on. Let me move the glasses just because sometimes this game is a bit weird. With that kind of stuff. Move these over here to a little more obvious spot. Whee! Oh, Nate, come on, man. Now they're stuck on with crazy glue. Okay, that wasn't a very big fall. But still. It could just be that that X is coming up on the screen because of the... It thinks we're near the glasses. Not that computers can think yet. Oh. What is it? What is this? Murphy's Law? hold on. Maybe a bit of momentum will help. Oh, you and me, Nate, we have fun times, don't we? They're not coming off.
Oh no!
I guess it doesn't. Oh, there, finally. I guess it doesn't actually matter if we do it with the glasses on now that I think about it. Because they're just going to fall anyway. It looks like such a carryable bucket. Well, I guess it doesn't really. It doesn't quite fit the mold of stuff you can carry in this game. Yep.
Oh no!
Okay. I think that answers the question. It was just the glasses. What's the chance that he just falls straight down the well again? It'd be funny if it dropped you at the beginning of the game. The one thing that sends you back to the very beginning. As far as I can tell, it's not possible to fall all the way to the beginning of the game at this point.
Grip, grip, grip!
Okay, let's go get our glasses.
Whoa! God!
And then, are there some... You're so close, boy. Oh yeah, the wall. The wall I found at the beginning, which was... Of course, now he's going to drop the glasses every time. They're just here somewhere. I went down one of those milky slides, and then it was a rock wall. Sorry, Jackie, I looked away. Funny? No. I don't quite follow, Jackie. Where's the fast travel? Where's the, like, Where's the horse? How do we whistle for a horse? Hold on, I haven't tried the D-pad yet. No. It's usually on the D-pad. The horse whistle button.
Oh no!
Oh, restarting after falling in the well. Oh yeah, did I say that would be funny? It would be something. I'm sure someone would find that funny. Probably not the person, probably not the person I did, yeah. That sounds like something I'd say. Probably not the person playing the game would find it funny. It'd be quite the kick in the teeth. Ice cream truck just spawned in the sky. I think that wall is just here somewhere. Okay, and then next week we might be in green platform hell. Looks like it. Okay, well, I both look forward to it and rue it. I don't think this is where I started, though. But whatever. I think I've seen most of it. So there's a fruit here somewhere that we can get to somehow. Find the goal. Right? It was a fruit, right? And a bottle. There we go. Secret achievement unlocked. I know there's something right here somewhere. Or is it a different wall? Oh yeah, that's where we came in. That's the lake, I did that. We came through there. Oh wait, this might be how we get on the wall. Good start, good start. Mulligan, we'll take a mulligan on that one. To put it in terms familiar with Jackie. Okay. There has to be a reason for this. Whoop! Everything is climbable. Always thought this wall just got you to start a sculpture garden. It may do, but I have like either a false memory or I have notions that there is something here. It could just be, it very well could just be me imagining something. We're gonna find out. If it can be climbed, I will climb it. I'm like, why can I not remember his name? It's like a folk hero in the country I live in. Sir Edmund Hillary. First person to climb Mount Everest. That is recorded in history, and also it may have been the other guy he was with. We'll never know. But we'll give it to the white guy. History will give it to the white guy. Yeah, there's a fruit over there. There it is. That's kind of the funny thing to me is where we talk about like, well, I mean, this is not, yeah, funny, quote, funny in quotes again. It's really not funny at all. It's just people being awful, but like, they did the same thing with Christopher Columbus or whatever. How can you discover something that discover a place where people already live? But like, you know, somebody probably climbed Mount Everest before recorded history, do you think? Probably someone who was born and grew up in that area? Who has like those genetic traits for climbing, like is it like the Sherpas? Sherpas in Tibet, they like literally just have, oh, that's funny can placement. Like their heart and lungs are just better adapted for the high altitude, thin atmosphere or whatever. So it's possible, nay probable, that Mount Everest was climbed by somebody at some point. But of course, we'll never know. So let's just give it to the white guy. Tenzing Norgay is the other guy. He may have made it to the top before Sir Edmund Hillary. Anyway, my new podcast, The Mountaineers Climbers History. I think we just have to go all the way around, no? Yeah. You just have to follow the wall all the way around. Thanks for putting this stuff here so it's hard to see. Okay, we'll do this. That'll be us for today, and then when we come back with baby steps next week, we go straight to hell. We won't be passing go. We will definitely not be collecting $200. Green hell. Got a nice ring to it. Somebody make that. And it could be like a survival kind of game. We still have the glasses? Yeah. I've definitely dropped stuff before and just forgotten to pick it back up. This is another one of those challenges that's not terribly difficult mechanically, but would be very annoying to mess up right near the end. But if we can get the glasses, we can do this for sure. I'm not gonna bother to crouch. No, we don't need to. Some of this green is probably gonna be quite slippery. You played Green Hell for a couple hours. Got infected with worms? Okay. I know of it. I've never played it. I'm not super into those sort of like survival games. They're all sort of just riffs on Minecraft, really. Crafting survival games. Although I guess Minecraft didn't invent the genre, but Minecraft's kind of the only game of that sort of genre that I put a decent amount of time into. Maybe you'll pick it up someday. Let me know if it's worthwhile. Like, there is something appealing about those sort of like... any game where you can just sort of build a space how you want to make it. I used to play the Sims 1 back in the day. And like the best part of the Sims 1 was kind of just designing houses, you know? Sims 1 was an okay game still. But kind of limited to look back on now. The Sims didn't age at all in that game. I'm just trying to remember, what did you do in the Sims 1? It was very basic. Oh, oh. How dare you, Sims? How dare you? Look what you've done, EA. Okay, alright, well, alright. I'll give it one more attempt. I'm assuming there's no other place we could, start from, right? Suppose you could try and get on top of this rock, and then... nah, not really. Yeah, it would be really annoying to just fall off at the end. Of course they put an extra slippery rock that I wasn't paying attention to there. Okay. One more attempt, and if it goes terribly, we have it to look forward to for next time. It's Wall and Green Hell. I'm expecting Green Hell to be the next red bucket. Whoops. Should, I'll give it a serious attempt, and not a lazy impatient attempt. Even though I'm kind of immediately doing it the lazy impatient way. This is all practice for the speedrun. Are we going to beat the world record if we do things cautiously? You have to do accurate and fast. Okay. Very English stone wall. Although I guess this stone wall is pretty worldwide, right? Makes sense. There's stones everywhere. Doesn't take a genius to be like, why don't we join them together into a... we'll call it a wall. Imagine being around for the invention of walls, man. That would have been crazy. Literally age old. Yeah, age old invention, literally. I guess that's why they call it the Stone Age. Man, it's crazy to think about how many, like, hundreds of thousands of years humans have been around just, like, not really progressing in a technological sense. And then, like, Someone finally harnesses the power of electricity, and it's like kaboom. Microchips, man. The other thing that blows my mind is, have you seen that there's like a I guess a semi-viral kind of YouTube short of somebody just zooming in on a microchip with like a I guess it's like a high-powered microscope or something. But it's just like it just keeps on going and going. Past like the smallest the industrial age did begin before electricity, you're quite right. Steam engines and such. The power of steam. But yeah, the microchip you just keep going deeper and deeper. And it's just like so intricate. But then there's people who react to that by like, well, it must be alien technology because a human being couldn't do that. Which is really just shorthand for, I personally couldn't do that. Therefore, no one could. Which is a weird way of looking at the world to me, but I get it. You only ever experience the world from within your own meat computer. It's virtually impossible to think about how a different meat computer might experience the world. I can't see. Troll game be trolling, and I'm mad about it. But yeah, it's crazy to think about, right? Like, sometimes I remind myself of just how comfortable modern life is. How really, like, extremely lucky we are. We weren't just born like even just a few hundred years ago. Just the toil of life. But then also that there are some people who still live like that today. But it's also kind of like a positive thing in a sense as well, because it's kind of a nice reminder that like well, I guess we're all kind of capable of more than we think we are. I've for a long time joked about how if I was born like 2,000 years ago, I would just have died. But maybe not. If I was born into that kind of environment, maybe I would have been different. In fact, I'm sure of it. Right, where did we fall last time? There was a slippery rock over here somewhere. Pay attention to that. But yeah, I think, you know, you grow complacent when your surroundings are comfortable, right? But if I had to hunt for survival, you know, I could do it. Okay, reset, because this rock is very slippery. I have before. I have, not for my survival, but I have hunted my own food before. It's actually it's really easy to hunt your own food when you know if you fail, you still have the fridge to go back to anyway. Really, modern medicine saved your life. 100 years ago, I would have died dead by now. So yeah. One of my wives is type 1 diabetic. I don't know if that's giving out too much information. Who cares? So she would just not be here if not for modern medicine. It's pretty crazy to think about. Just because of the quirks of how you were born. Yeah, there you go. I'm not gonna pry, but yeah. I know. Asthma. I had asthma when I was a kid. Kind of. Like, a lot of kids have it and then just kind of grow out of it. I was one of those kids. I kind of got it from, I don't know, age 12 or... This tree is so annoying. I I kind of had it from age 12 to like 14 maybe, and then just went away. I don't know if I would have died, but like the first panic attack, the first asthma attack I ever had was pretty scary. Don't push the button yet.
Ooh, is that a pomegranate?
Oh, well,
yeah.
I thought it was an actual apple for a second.
Oh, yeah. Oh, getting a couple arrows. Yes, that was so good and sour, and now I am stained with the color of yummy. Yes, pomegranate!
Okay. All right, we still have we're wearing the glasses. Not sure what else to do here before we commit to green hell. Maybe we just head back there, edit there, just so I have a nice reminder in a few days' time. Before I go, Jackie, since you're pretty much my only regular viewer, oh well, you said you can't really make it to Sunday's stream. What would you prefer? Would you prefer that I play this again on Sunday? Or would you prefer that I wait until it'll be my Tuesday, your Monday? It'd be nice to have another point of view in the decision making. Because for now, I've just kind of made it all up as I've been going along. You had a buddy with asthma growing up. Sounds like a scary thing. It was I mean, you can simulate an asthma attack pretty easily. Just take like a skinny straw and stick it in your mouth and then try to breathe through it for as long as you can, I guess. Don't put that on you. I'm not putting anything on you, Jackie. I was just like I said, it's nice to have another perspective. In that case, I'll probably just do what I've been doing then. We'll do Spooky Sunday and then be back with this on Tuesday. No, you don't have to guarantee, other man. Where am I going, by the way? It's over there. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. Okay. That works for the both of us. No pressure, Jackie, as always. I do not want to be that kind of streamer. You ever watch streamers who are like literally like begging for donations and stuff, man? It's like, oh god. I don't know if I could think of like something that would make me hate myself more than being like, please give me money. But whatever. Other people are other people. Missing my son. Yeah, seen that already. Okay. Yeah. What's the time? We've kind of done an extra 20 minutes. Okay. I guess I was going to say it would be nice to leave off at the green, but maybe this will be a nice warm-up for the green for next time. Okay. We achieved quite a lot. We did the weird sculpture. We did the fire tower. We did the red ball. What else did I do? We did the seesaw. We did the first half of this, I guess. Oh, that's the one that back there. That's where we started. Okay, that's a pretty, yeah. We got a lot done. Good. All right. Well, I'll be back on my Sunday evening, 7:30 p.m. New Zealand Daylight Time for Spooky Sunday. And then we'll see Nathan, be reunited with Nathan again. Tuesday, 9:30 a.m. New Zealand Daylight Time. Thank you for being here, Jackie. Thank you for anybody else watching. If you enjoyed, click the follow button or whatever. Helps me out a lot. And it connects us via the intangibility of the internet. Thanks, man. See you around. Have a wonderful day, everybody. Be excellent to each other. Always say, never let it get you down, because that's how they win. Right? They can never crush your spirit. They can never take your freedom. Say bye, Yorick. Bye, Yorick. That wasn't even really your voice. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Bye, Yorick. There we go. Okay. Goodbye, everybody. Thank you for watching the Laser Beam Friends show. We'll be back in a couple days. Bye-bye. Bye.